Yeah, but you can't have it on you.
Well, whatever we said, our play down, 20% of the field, it should be 250.
No, we capped out at level. We won 19 of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're here in London. We're live. It's myself, Ben Shannon, and Mr. Guy Taylor for the Party Poker Tour, Stratford 2026. Main event, day 2. Guy, how you feeling?
Surprisingly warm.
A little bit warm, but the aircon is back and firing. We've got plenty of fans going on. Plenty of fans in the chat, sooner rather than later, I hope, as well.
Here's hoping. But no, we can confirm the air conditioning rumour can now be quashed, as it is back in action here. So do get yourselves down. There's more poker to be played if you're not in this day 2.
Yeah.
But welcome one and all for now.
Plenty of stuff going on, and as you can see, we are here with our feature table. We'll take you through who's playing shortly, but just to give you the heads up, there's £22,500 for the winner. It's going to be the final table tomorrow, and we're going to play down to a final today. That's the plan. So play just getting started shortly. We do have seat 3 is on a orbit penalty, I believe. We can't say exactly what for.
Is it seat 3 or 4? How many tell?
I think it's seat 3 or 1, 2, 3.
I mean, it looks
maybe
like
we're
three,
8-handed
but-
actually.
Are we 8-handed? Yeah, okay, we're 8-handed in the seat 3.
Yeah, I think Alex is in seat 1.
Yeah, I thought Vic was in seat 3, but it looks like he's seat 2.
Yeah, there's no seat. I've just read. I was like looking for chips. I was
Yeah,
like, there's no actual seat. So we've got Jordan there as well. You would have seen on the invitational sit and go in seat 8. Hoping to not run second nut flush into nut flush again. Oh, and the opportunity to pass the fan over. I have suggested to them that they did a, in a style of win the button, they do a win the fan comp.
Yeah, gentleman in seat 6 there bragging about his neck fan. I can tell you that those are sold out all over London right now. I have been looking.
Probably all over the country, to be fair.
Probably, yeah.
I saw a dealer in a different casino wearing one of those about a month ago, clearly ahead of the trend. And the
Yeah.
amount of players that went, "What are you listening to?"
You
Because
know,
obviously
Jordan's
they look
just
at
managed
headphones.
to get one off Arena there.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What a life.
smart guy. Adam's got one. Adam's locked in seat 2 there. That's fancy.
Are we going to be judging players not based on their play, but based on their hand plan selection?
Yeah, I mean, Vic obviously undeterred by the heat in seat 3 there. Vic, I think he's won a few things in this casino over the years.
Yeah, I see him around.
Probably the most notable face at the table, aside from obviously Jordan, who's one of our Party Poker ambassadors for Stratford. We have Simeon there with the strong fan at the table there. It'd be better if it wasn't in front of his chips for our sake, but we'll let him off.
Yeah, we would like to see what stack he's playing rather than what fan he's choosing to use.
Richard might be a familiar face as well. You may have seen him at a few live stops around the UK from time to time. Get our first glimpse into how Adam's going to approach today. Comes in with an open with the ace-3 suited. Adam, more of a cash game grinder than a tourney player. But he smelt the value that was on offer here in Stratford this weekend with the overlay.
So Robert must be our player who is, so the big blind wasn't at the table. So Vic can be forgiven for thinking that Adam's just trying to take the opportunity here to take the dead money, but he actually has a hand. Vic probably not. Oh, he's going to let that one go.
Okay.
A cheeky gut shot. I thought he might have seen one more.
Yeah, no spade as backup. Does just get out of the way. Vic with a very healthy stack of just over 450,000 in chips. Ben, what should the average be?
A fan in the chat as well. Why are you throwing me under the bus like that?
Well, they start with 50k, and we play down to 25% of the field, don't we? So,
Oh, God.
a maths teacher like you...
I don't identify as a maths teacher. I do maths on the side.
On the
No,
side.
I'm the casual
It's not
calculator.
quite introjected into your personality yet.
Oh God, there are 190 players. They play down to 25%, so that should be about 40. So we should have about 45 players here, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that? Like I'm just saying an outlandish number.
Well, not really, but
They
sure,
start
close
with
enough.
They start with 50,000.
Yes.
Okay,
20
so that's what I'm doing now.
25% of the field.
No, but I'm doing 190 times 50,000 in my head.
Why are you doing it that? Why are you making it so difficult for yourself? There's a much simpler way of doing
It's the
this.
story of my life. I'm trying to show my working out so I get all
What's
the marks, guy.
How many starting stacks will you have if you're at the average with 25% of the field left?
Oh, 45.
What?
No, 100. There'll be 190 starting stacks. Oh, my brain's gone. I can't deal with this already. What was the question? Can I use a lifeline?
What will the average stack be at the start of play today, Ben? It's always the same in Party Poker Day 2s because 25% of the field is always remaining.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
So
it'll be 25% of it.
Alright, if there's anyone out there who is a parent at the schools that Ben frequents...
I teach it. Right, okay, don't say it like that. That doesn't sound like I'm employed to do this. Sounds like a hang around playground.
I'm like, who is this man?
It's 16 to 18 year olds and adults that I teach.
You've still not answered the question, by the way.
That's because I'm now sweating even more under this level of
and
pressure.
this guy plays poker, by the way. So, like, how is this guy working out the pot odds at any point in the hand? I'd love to know.
Do you not realise this is why I do this?
How do you calculate the combos, mate?
Yeah, I must be rubbish at it.
How do you even decide what you're betting based on the size of the pot?
I've just got a monkey in my head doing the symbols.
Yeah. Are you actually going on your calculator on your phone?
No, I was getting a response from...
Well, I'll let everyone out. So it'll be 200k with the average stack.
Oh, because it's 4 times the starting stack, because it's 25% of that.
Round of applause, everyone, for Ben Shannon,
Thanks,
part-time
guys.
math teacher. Round of applause.
Full-time fun bus rider.
That was a fantastic clip to kick off the stream, I have to say.
Oh my god.
From my point of view, anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you can tell, Vic with a very healthy stack as a result of the average being 200. Hey, Barry's right on average as well.
That makes a lot of sense. Can we get the big blind thing showing top right corner a little bit larger, please? Just because I'm having to squint. It was there. It did look nice. It was appearing in the dealer's hair every so often.
Ah, right, I see.
Thank God there was only 14 viewers to start us off hearing my shambolic logic.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure that's clipped, my guy.
That's clipped up to start with.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even take a guess at it. I was just trying to brain it and my head just fell out my ears. Richard here with a pair of sailboats.
So James defending the big and flops best. It is a board you can see bet though with range. Obviously, Ace King Queen always going to favour the early position raiser, and James already isn't in the best spot with King 8. Like he's going to have to call, but he's not going to be excited about it. He's got no backup, no kind of backdoor, and obviously at a big disadvantage range v range. 9 on the turn, pretty insignificant. A double barrel might do the job here for Richard, and these kind of combos actually work as the best bluffs in these spots because you're actually unblocking all the stuff you want to fold. He does opt to knuckle it back, and fair to say that no bluff's going to get through on this river. James upgrading to trips. Once Richard checks back though, what do you really think he has? Probably not an ace. So yeah, sizing quite small from James, trying to get called by a queen. Or maybe a random 10-9 suited, Jack-9 suited kind of hand that Richard might have. Pretty sure Richard will sniff this out and lay it down, although he is getting a pretty good price, but yeah, does get out of the way.
Richard gonna let that one go then. Seems fine. Even with all that, it seems on here.
Nothing coming out of that.
Say again?
Nothing coming out of that.
No. Well, it's all the streams all running fine, so I don't know. Maybe they're the broken ones that were plugged in. Oh, it could be that. Sometimes you have to turn this off.
Don't mind us, guys. We're just talking about technical stuff.
There's Max there, so I don't know. Right, I'm just going to share the stream link.
Oh yeah, you share it now that you've got the embarrassment of not being able to times 50k by 4 out of the way.
I didn't know what I was doing.
I wonder how many times I can bring that back up during today's stream.
Many times you want, mate.
We're going to be streaming until the England game goes live, apparently.
They'll probably mention it in the England game.
Yeah, I know.
We all make mistakes, mate.
John Champion's going to be there. He's going to be like...
Anything better than Danny Murphy talking about his cat?
And did you know a certain maths teacher This is Erling Haaland's 60th cap for Norway. And did you know Ben Shannon can't times 50k by 4?
Look, I can times 50k by 4. I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. That was what I had to
Who's
do.
number 4 for England?
I was trying to make it more complicated. Who's
John
number
Stones?
4? I don't know. Tim Cahill? No, not Tim Cahill.
But he can probably times 50k by 4.
I doubt
Tim
it.
Cahill?
Yeah.
Turning up for England in this day and age, in this country,
Sub me out.
in this era,
I've said the wrong Cahill. Yeah, I know.
for this particular team.
I was jokingly saying the wrong Cahill, and then jokingly saying a player that doesn't play for England
You know what,
anymore.
I would probably rather have Gary Cahill than Jed Spence.
Thank you. That's what I
just
meant.
me.
I meant Gary.
Richard is in the cage once again here. King Queen off, facing a free bet from the small blind against James once again. Has to get out of the way and does rightly fold. Expecting play to be somewhat cagey during the start of this day 2. Obviously, half of the players that make it through to day 2 will cash, so we do approach the bubble quite fast. Bit of an overlay today as well, so the min cash might be slightly higher than normal. Can you confirm or deny that, Ben?
What's going to be lower than or higher than normal?
Oh, never mind. Just the what 50 times.
Here's the
4
chip
is, mate.
count: 200,000. That means Vic's got over double that, and Barry's got just below average. I know all the prime numbers.
Well, there you go. Your kids are in safe hands, guys and girls.
Again, stop saying these clippable moments. They're all over 16. I cannot stress that enough.
They're still someone's kids.
Yeah, I didn't say they're not. Everyone's someone's kid. You alright?
Apart from Gene. Well, yeah.
Apart from what?
My Lord and Saviour Jesus Christ.
And I'm the one who's lost my head, yeah? Thankfully Jordan hasn't. He's going to fold under the gun, and that's going to leave Adam to open, who actually has over average. He's got 5 starting stacks.
And he's dominating Richard. Richard in another tough spot. Just had to fold the dominated king free. And now, if it comes ace high, he's going to be a spot above it. Nothing on there for either player, really. Quick check back from Adam. And the turn pairs the 4. I can imagine this will probably get checked down. Richard probably assuming his ace high is good occasionally. But on the 4, Adam's going to bet for a bit of protection. Richard will let it go.
There we go. All the relevant mentions done. Story shared. And now Adam's got the 8-3 off under the gun. It's contagious.
Very good blackjack hand, or so I'm told.
Yeah, I believe it. You could double, couldn't you?
The queen free for Vic. What's that? The nickname of that hand, mate? Do you want to
I
say
think
it on
it's-
stream?
Yeah, I think it's the guy waiter.
Ah, interesting. So
Lovely
Simeon,
bit of business.
Opening with a mystery hand. We may get to sweat with someone here. In fact, maybe we're going to sweat with Barry. He's going to see a flop with the old 5-4 diamonds. Slightly covering Simeon.
I'll tell you something, with
Jordan.
that fan on, Barry's not going to be sweating at all.
No, that's a powerful neck fan he's got there. That's a man who's come prepared. And he's prepared to play cards. Although, I think 2 of the 5s just got folded in the blinds. So, he's going to want to hit some diamonds or some straight draws. And there's nothing there for him.
Yeah, backdoor, straight draws, nothing else really going on.
Quick check from Simeon. Barry might consider having a stab at it now. He's going to check and hope to turn something. Well, he has turned up and down, but on a double flush draw board.
Yeah, it's equity, but there are going to be some fake outs, you imagine.
Simeon coming in with a delayed c-bet here for 12k by the looks of things. And what do you like here, Barry?
Barry. Cool, calm and collected with that neck fan. And going to peel another one off.
Yeah, I mean, he may feel like he can bluff if it comes like a spade or a heart as well if he misses his straight draw. So we'll wait and see how this plays out.
I mean, the straight draw did get there, but...
Yeah, not a bad one to bluff if it goes a check from Simeon, particularly when Simeon checks the flop. You don't put him on an ace too often.
Yeah, and this obviously hits the button's range a lot more. And now that he checked,
Yeah.
Barry has the opportunity to take this one away, but it could be a check to trap call.
We don't know. I mean, I guess it's better to bluff with a spade or a heart, probably, but on a 9, it's pretty inviting anyways. You're going to have fair few 8x here, particularly when you call the turn, so chunky bet coming from Barry.
Ooh, the
30K, and a snap fold from Simeon. So I guess Simeon probably just had nothing there. Maybe
must
he was
have
must have been like a king-queen or a queen-jack, just chancing his arm on the turn. But always nice to take one down with 5 high. So
yeah, and if we talk
pickup.
about like feelings with a hand like that, that must have been such a good feeling there for Barry. Like the chips hadn't even touched the felt properly, and Simeon's folded. The
You're
snap
extremely
fold.
happy to get a snap fold.
You've bet 2/3 with the board, and you get a snap fold. What a result!
Particularly when both flush draws brick out, you do expect people to just consider it for a little bit, even for a hero call.
Would have been nice to see what Simeon had and see how tight a fold he made, but he might have just had something. He might have missed one as well. He might have had Queen Jack.
I think Queen Jack, King Queen.
Queen
makes
Jack
sense.
blocking
Those
the
are
flush draws or something.
The auto folds, really.
You never know. In terms of like the good feelings in poker, that's probably up there. Let us know some of your good feelings in poker in the chat. Maybe some of your bad feelings. I folded a gut shot with a flush draw because you're supposed to fold it, and then it came in.
You're not
and
supposed
a guy
to fold it if
bluffed
it comes
off.
in, mate.
Very good. But a guy then like bluffed off with 2 pair on a 4-liner after that, and you're like, oh, it's so annoying. I know I'm supposed to make the fold, and I did. But if I called, I'd have won a big pot. So that's a pretty annoying feeling. I'm normally pretty level-headed on the table, you know, but that's a bit like, no, if only I was bad and called then. So yeah, let us know your best and worst feelings. The more niche, the better. We're going to be here right up until the England kickoff, streaming the action of day 2. 54 out of 190 players, not 136. We'll get that corrected as well. So actually, 54. There should be.
There was 190 players, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought it'd be like 47 or something. So we've got a few more. We've got a bit more than 25% come back then.
That's interesting.
Wonder why that is.
I don't know. It could just be the graphic wrong. I don't know.
Well, if it was the
There
other way
was-
around, if it was 45, that would make more sense.
Yeah.
But regardless,
That graphic at top right is broken regardless.
yeah, 190.
so
It should be out at
it's
190.
That'll get corrected shortly.
And we're trying to play down to 9 today.
Oh, we'll get there.
The tournament will keep going on, obviously. We're not going to pause the tournament when the England game's on. So these players will have one eye on the game, I'm sure. Unless, of course, they're not fans of the England. That wasn't a prerequisite of entering the tournament, don't worry. Otherwise, there probably wouldn't be many players, would there? I'm sure our mystery player will be seated again soon. They just had an orbit penalty. For reasons we will not disclose, but maybe discussed by the other players. Who knows?
So Jordan, our tour ambassador, with the fake aces on the button, ace 4 off. That's actually one of the worst feelings in poker, when you think you've
Oh,
peeled aces
mate.
and it turns out to be ace 4 off. You're facing like a 3-bet and a 4-bet, and you peel it slowly.
Especially when it's like that, when it's a black ace and then a red one, because like statistically they're going, oh, it's probably a red ace. And then you've not even got the sweat of, oh, I might have ace 4 suited. No. Bin. And it's obviously always worse when you peel the ace first.
Of course.
If you peel the 4 and then see an ace, you're like, oh, I've even got the reverse fake aces. But here, Jordan has picked up a straight draw.
We get to sweat with Jordan as Vic's cards haven't been read. But C-bet will get the job done for Jordan.
Speaking of haven't been read, Very exciting chance to play Red River later on, guys. I mean, it is on when the England game's on, so I'm not too sure how many will be getting involved in that 60-pounder. But I quite fancy it. The way it works is normal Holdem, and then on the river card, if it's a red card, the dealer deals another river, and if it's another red card, the dealer deals another river, and it keeps going until they finish up on a black card. So you could end up having a board that's like 15 cards long, which is pretty crazy. Sounds like a lot of fun, a lot of maths to do, which based on how I've been doing so far today, may not go well.
This is Robert, is that right? Who's
Robert?
rejoining us in C3?
Yeah, I believe so.
Right, okay.
And of course, it was Adam who stole his blinds when he wasn't sat down.
Theft, common theft.
Indeed. And that was when Adam was on the button. So, let's see if he can make up for lost time. Looks like he's got a relatively healthy stack of about 140,000 behind there. Plenty of bigs. Such a good structure in this. When you do make it to day 2, you've got an even better chance, even better opportunity to try and build a stack to fight out for the big money. And we are paying 27 players today. The min cash is £1,000, I believe. Yes, £1,000. £500 buy-in, so doubling your money, assuming you're in for the one bullet. Maybe more if you satellite in.
So we're going to have three-way action here. Robert going to defend the 6-5 off to the open from Richard, peel from Adam, with a gorgeous looking 7-6 of hearts, and nothing much for anyone here. Richard's still out in front. I dare say he who bets first probably wins. And great turn card for Adam, turning gut shot with a flush draw. Robert with his own gut shot doesn't opt to come out leading. Now Richard gonna delayed c-bet, representing a slow played ace. Adam can't go anywhere. Does Rob come along? Pretty dangerous to with just the bare gut shot here, and he does lay it down. So we'll see now how this river plays out. And it is the backdoor flush for Adam. Adam earns the check mark. Does Richard go ahead again and represent the ace? Obviously, you would check an ace a lot when it comes to ace 8-8 rainbow, but he does give up on this one.
Can't imagine he's going to go crazy doing any check raise shenanigans either, even though Adam's hand is very well disguised. Going to be looking for value here, about 34.
The thing is like Adam can just have an ace as well, and Richard knows that, and yeah, he does just get out of the way.
23, okay, so about 40% pot seems reasonable.
It does feel like, you know, if Richard checks the river, regardless, Adam's probably going to win the pot somehow.
Yes.
You know, so good pickup for Adam. He's going from strength to strength so far today. Richard's had a rough ride so far, but it's still early doors here.
Yeah, plenty of lavender chips. They're the ones you want to be building up. Give us a go on that. Is it even on?
Give us a go on it.
Yeah.
Guys, you would not believe what he's talking about.
What? And then I said, is it even on? I can't see the colour of it.
The colour of it?
No, the charge.
The charge, yeah. Yeah, the LED's gone.
Oh, okay.
But it still works.
Can you like position it slightly so I get a bit of the draft?
I don't know, mate. You should have probably thought about your own fan.
Well, I can go and get one. But
oh yeah, Arena's got.
Yeah, I know. Hey?
Well, you get one of the spares.
Yeah, all right.
You deserve it. You've earned it.
Well, if I've earned it, Dad, thanks.
I mean, yeah, actually, it's kind of bad. The LED's gone. I'm never going to know when it's about to run out.
Whoa.
It's scary.
Why has that gone?
Don't know.
Timu Terror. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
It several times. Right, so you're alone with TaylorMade Poker now. As
Oh
Ben
God!
has stepped out
Thoughts and prayers, everybody.
to get himself one of those great-looking table fans that Simeon's got there in C5 or C4. Sorry, I should say. We are 8-handed currently. Adam will take that one down. Adam representing my Discord community on the feature today. Question from the bookie, what is the overlay? So it needed 200 players, basically, and it got 190. So, very small overlay. And Does mean the min cash might be slightly higher. We'll get a confirmed prize pool for you shortly. You can see the field has been updated in the top right there. 190 players remaining. Sorry, 190 players in total rather than the 130 something that's been shown earlier. And the Cowboys for Jordan. Jordan would be a very popular champion if he was to take this one down. Comes here to Stratford for every major tournament that's run. Robert just been asked to box his cards again. Simeon with Jack-8 suited in the small blind. A bit of a dicey one to call, can be dominated quite a bit. Does look very nice, but at this stage of the tournament can get you into a fair bit of trouble. And James, likewise, a somewhat difficult hand to play in the ace-3 off, but it's Simeon that could be suffering here. Flopping top pair. Backdoor straight draw, sure, but Jordan's going to come out firing. $9K from Jordan. Simeon flicks in the call, and we'll go heads up to the turn. And it's a deuce, so not really a scare card for Jordan. He's probably not expecting Simeon to really have a deuce very often when he calls from the small blind, so I don't expect Jordan to slow down here. We're going to look to set up a river jam, perhaps. No, it goes a bit smaller than I anticipated. 17K. Simeon obviously can't really go anywhere. And an 8 would not help him on the river. It's just the jack. So he's down to 6% equity in the hand. Big pot brewing, just short of 100K in the middle. And he's hit the post on the river. It's a queen. And that queen maybe could save Simeon some money. Jordan now fires out 37K. That looks like very nice size to try and get a call off the exact kind of hand that Simeon's got.
Players ready to follow Taylor's trade. The Central will be played on the street soon. You can come here and have a look. The tournament will start as soon as you're.
Simeon in the cage here is probably considering the kind of hands that Jordan might be bluffing with on the turn. And certainly Queen 10, Queen 9, a Queen X of spades, etc. aren't beyond the realms of possibility. So maybe feeling like his jack's just been done on the river. But if he does call, he'll find out who's behind all the way. Looks like he's resigned to calling it, and then does so. He's going to see the bad news. Taps the table. Nice hand, Jordan. Picking up 80K in that pot. So, Party Poker Tour Ambassador. Starting strong here. Someone has asked in the chat what maths question Ben couldn't answer. I'll wait until he's returned to the booth to break that to everyone. This guy actually teaches maths part-time and gets paid to do it. Unreal. You guys will have to watch the replay of this stream later on. And yeah, I certainly think the heat did affect the overlay this weekend. I mean, not just was it a very nice weekend to be out and about in London, but unfortunately, beyond the casino's control, there were some air conditioning issues yesterday. They have been ironed out today. And a lot of the people that were playing yesterday didn't re-enter because of the heat, unfortunately. So probably the first and last time that we'll have a overlay on the Party Poker Tour.
Almost definitely. And
look
I've
who's
re-entered
come
as
back.
well.
He's re-entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. So, I was about to say, should we talk about maths questions, Ben? But Adam's opened up the Jack Deuce suited, starting to put the hammer down a little bit now that he's building a stack. Simeon with the free bet, 7-6 suited, off a pretty short stack. Pretty dangerous play this, but it is going to work on this occasion, I believe. Unless Barry gets very fruity. Probably a bit of a tilt free bet, I'd imagine. What do you reckon, Ben? He's just lost 80k to Jordan while you're out there.
Oh, okay, yeah, almost definitely then. I mean, he is on the button, like, but that is it's going to work on this occasion. That is a chunky one.
Yeah. Adam lets it go. First time Adam's got out of the line. He has been winning every pot he's played so far.
Nice problem to have. Someone trying to put the...
So should we go back to that maths question, Ben?
I mean, I feel like I'm getting a lot more grief than I should for this.
I feel like it needs to be brought up at least once an hour.
Okay, you do you, mate. If it makes you feel like a bigger man to put someone down because they weren't fully awake
How
yet.
dare I score points at your expense?
I know, right? Look at this sweet fan I've scored.
Oh, that's actually very high-tech looking, actually.
This is
Wait, that's basically like, mine's a Temu version of that.
Of this, yeah. Mate,
that's like the
it's John
Dyson,
Lewis.
John Lewis. I'm going to say it's like Dyson.
I've got a
man.
Waitrose fan with 89% charge.
Ben, would you like to mention the payouts? Because they're just on screen. The currency might be wrong.
Yeah, it's supposed to be pounds, guys, just to give you the heads
we
up.
are not in, we're not in Spain anymore, guys and girls.
Very good.
We're in Stratford. Where's that, Ben?
The Stratford, that's not in Spain.
Okay, yeah, it's not in Spain. So, yeah, we're not playing in euros this time.
No, it is pounds, and the count at the top is now right, the 190,000. 190,000? Oh my god.
He's absolutely done it
Head's
again.
gone.
Head
190
loss
players.
once more for Ben today.
Oh, and there could be head loss here, because Vic has got the Barrys.
No, let's not get distracted by the poker, Ben. Let's focus on
Look,
your miscalculations.
I was trying to read a message from the stream team at the same time as commentating and holding a fan. And also noticed that the blinds thing was still quite small, so that needed to be enlarged. So I was about to send a message about that. Then I saw red aces.
Yeah, poor old Jordan here with the King 10 suited. Not one you really want to pass up pre too often. Oh, it's even worse news for our man Robert in seat 3.
Wow.
He missed the first orbit of day 2, came in late, and now he's about to walk into the boots. I mean, there's no way this doesn't just go 4-bet call, right? I mean, he might just send it all now rather than just putting in a small raise.
Yeah, you wouldn't blame the guy.
What? He's folded!
Excuse
this
me?
This guy's got clairvoyance. This guy's a genius.
I'm going to have to watch that again in slow motion. How has he folded ace-king suited here?
I guess he's just got clairvoyance, mate. He's got a tell on Vic. I don't know. And this is extra bad news for Jordan, because obviously this means a king's been discarded pre. Vic with an ace
folded as well. He must have just made his mind up that, like, he wasn't going to be going. He'll hate his life if he sees spades here. Oh, and there is a king. Wow.
Oh dear, this is very bad news for Jordan.
He needs the backdoor diamonds.
If there's one guy on the table who's going to 3-bet bluff and put you under pressure with a big stack, it's Vic.
You know,
yeah.
Jordan, who famously was sharing lots of reposts of the TV hand where he lost to Jamie, who supplied me with this fan. He might be having to share this one on his stories as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, this one's gross. He's led out here, so pretty confident in his top pair. He's also got the backdoor diamonds working for him. Wanting to take control of the pot, seemingly, hoping that Vic's on like queens or jacks. Oh, and the spade on the turn. This would have been an amazing sweat for Rob if he'd have shoved.
I mean, if this bricks out, Rob's going to think he is an absolute genius. But if he gets there, he'll be like, oh, I wish I was bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair to say if Rob had gone to a flop here,
the money would be in, I think, on the turn.
Why couldn't he have just peeled? I know he's not meant to. But
Yeah,
like,
he's got quite a lot of chips. On the button as well with ace-king suited. I mean, maybe he'd have peeled a worse ace, I don't know.
Who knows?
It'd be good to talk to him about that, though. I don't know, I don't know anything about Rob, to be honest with you. This might be quite a big tournament for him, or he might, like we say, just have had an amazing read on Vic. He's probably the player that's been seen the most on streams, so maybe Rob has got some kind of crazy tell on him.
Jordan feeling the heat a bit here now. Checked his king on overs a bit and faces a bet immediately. Be wondering maybe Vic could have like an ace queen and getting taken advantage of, but no, he lays down top pair. And Vic has run so bad here, actually. You know what?
Yeah.
Like to not get it all in pre with Robert.
Poor
initially,
Vic with 500,000 chips.
and then for Jordan to flop top pair, but wiggle away on the turn without putting any more in the middle. Like that's
Pretty crazy. Certainly an interesting hand to watch, and probably our biggest one of the day so far in terms of guiding who could go on to FT and win this tournament. Could be one of the pivotal pots if we see maybe Robert, navigate his way.
Well, I mean,
deeper.
I was going to say Adam and Vic would be my picks to FT from our table right now. Too many in your picture, but Robert there in the corner.
Yeah.
Having seen that fold, I've got a new hero.
He could squirrel it away. Lovely bit of rhyming, by the way. Adam and Vic, that's your pick.
Oh, I didn't realise.
I didn't even realise. Yeah. Well done, mate.
I'm a poet and I don't know it, bro.
Yeah. So we're going to see another open from Adam here, the man with the fan.
Oh, we've got a wild Michael Casson in the chat.
Is he a shiny version?
Wait, has he changed his YouTube name? I swear he used to be under a different handle.
Don't tell me he's got double handles.
Michael Casson Poker. I swear he used to be the Buffalo, Or is that just what we call
it
it?
might be a different count. Oh, have you got a fly? No, it was a fluff.
No, there was a bit of, there was a fly circulating. Oh yeah, Robert's just watched my main event appearance on the ESPN.
Are you paying him to mention that?
No, I wasn't, but yeah.
Oh, here we go. Red Bull has told us that Rob's a very good cash player, apparently.
Oh really?
But I'd be even more inclined for the Ace King getting in there if he's a cash player. Like,
I mean, I don't see many cash players folding Ace King suited.
No,
to a free bet.
Certainly not me. What do you mean I can reload if I get it in bad? Great. Sometimes you can win if you get it in bad as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll take your word for it, Red Bull.
Plays at the Vic. Okay.
Never mind wings. He might have been using his legs and walking to the cash desk if he'd ran that one free.
Okay, free bet from Jordan here, out the big blind.
Vic on a little victory lap as well.
Yeah, a little on the small side, this free bet. So Adam's going to take a flop with King Queen.
In position.
Yeah. We'll be a bit wary of Jordan's free bet strength, and on that flop, I expect a small c-bet and a fold.
Oh, trappy Jordan.
Alrighty.
Now the thing is, you block the kings and queens here. You don't have any backdoor hearts, so even though you're given the rope, it's best to not take the bait. However, we do now turn the Broadway gut shot.
Ah, yeah, so now Jordan's going to come out firing. And if it comes to Jack on the river, we're going to have some fireworks.
Only 2 jacks left. Jack and Jill, I believe. But could be enough if there's a small bet here, and it looks pretty small. 24, half pot. Oh, 19, sorry, 19. Thought it was an extra red. But bear in mind how I've been with numbers so far today. Can't be forgiven for...
Yeah, don't trust a mathematical word this man says. He thinks pi is exactly 3.
What's free?
So, no help on the river, Adam. Question now is, does Jordan go for some more value?
It's food, isn't it?
Might be a bit worried, yeah.
Pie's food.
Jordan might be a little worried about Adam having the likes of ace-10, ace-9 suited, etc. So he might be feeling like he's better off checking here, and he does indeed check it on over to Adam, who is going to fire 35k. Just trying to target hands like pocket jacks, maybe like a jack-10 suited, obviously the kings and queens that were aforementioned. Don't know how often this bluff's going to work though, with the hearts on the flop bricking out and the Broadway missing, and there's the call from Jordan. He'll take down another big pot. Michael Casson Poker is his YouTube name. Buffalo is his Twitch name.
Oh, of course. He's so like youthful and down with the kids with all these different handles.
Twitch? What's Twitch?
Who's a Twitch?
Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't that the bird watching stream?
Yes, mate, yes.
God, I wish that was a thing. My algorithm at the minute is full of videos of the inside of nests.
What?
So like a blue tit building a nest, and that'll just play for like 7 minutes.
A what?
A blue tit, it's a kind of bird. I could have said great tit, but they build nests differently.
Not a great tit?
No,
you're
blue
a
tit.
fan of blue tits rather than great tits.
Oh.
You prefer the blue ones?
I think there's various different ones available, and I don't judge. The plumage on some,
Oh, wow.
amazing.
Okay, well...
I saw a blue tit very early one morning last week.
Did you now?
Yeah, I had quite a late session.
Did you wake up next to her?
No, I had quite a late session playing.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure you did.
Poker, and then I
Okay.
went for a walk around a lake local to me. Saw some swans, some
You weren't
cygnets.
considering doing one of
No,
those?
it wasn't.
Okay.
I actually won in that session, and
Okay, good.
and it was it was in the tree, very very bright, blue tip.
Nice. Nice.
Anyway, back to the action.
A rare treat.
I've seen a kingfisher at that lake before as well. They're lovely.
I don't know how to make a joke out of that.
Tiny but very shiny.
Oh, well, there you go. You've done it for me. Yeah, more confirmation that the AC has been fixed.
that's true, Mikey. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of that is down to you.
Other types of reviews are available. We can't say that word on stream.
Definitely not.
7 deuce suited for Adam. He's going to defend.
Famously, don't build their own nests, though, do they? They lay their eggs in other birds' nests, cuckoos.
They do.
That's why, you know.
They're actually quite savage in that respect.
They're horrific. Yeah.
So gut shot for Adam. This kind of flop texture is going to favour the big blind quite a bit. So wouldn't be surprised to see James occasionally check back his pair here, and he does so. Going to go into bluff catching mode. And 10 on the turn. I wonder whether Adam goes for this. He is going to come out firing. And obviously, this is going to work straight away against a lot of the ace highs that James might have. A hand this strong, you imagine he's going to see a river. Any nines about? It's a queen, so a bit of an indifferent one in terms of bluff ability for Adam. He does decide to give up on this occasion. Probably thinking that queen definitely could have connected with James's range. The old queen jacks, ace queens, etc. out there. The more amazing thing about that ace king suited from Robert is that he is our short stack on the table. I know we're like somewhat close to the bubble, but you know.
Yeah, it's
still,
like it's such a good fold.
Still a lot of poker to be played.
The thing is, if we had like ace queen suited, we'd probably be going, yeah, okay, good fold there. But the fact it's ace king suited, and it's crazy. Those of you that obviously all sorts will be watching the chat, the stream, if you will, not just watching the comments. But you might not go, well, so not that much better, is it? But yeah, it is crazy how much stronger it makes it, and that just makes it even more of an impressive fold.
Barry going to open up from the hijack here with the 10-9 offsuit. Bit of a loosey-goosey one. Jordan will fold the button with the king-5 suited. Especially when you're opening into Vic's big blind, who's obviously the big stack and the most accomplished player at the table. And indeed, he will be dominating Barry here with the king-9. Ace high. This might be one that Barry can see bet and take it. Bet of 5k into 16. Graphics haven't quite caught up. I think there was someone that didn't box their cards perhaps that's messed that up, but confirmation that Barry will take that one down with the worst of it. So, got a few people in the chat now, Ben. Do you fancy talking maths? No, don't worry about it. I was going to say, do you fancy talking about what else is on today?
You're proper grilling this, aren't you?
Don't worry, I will. I mean, we've only got a few hours of streaming today to
get over it, mate. God, we'd never talk about any poker if I spoke about every mistake you've ever made on the chat.
You sure?
Well, some are in the chat, so I can't mention.
No, yeah.
Let me see if I've still got my hand out.
Yeah. Oh, give me a moment. It is like being in the classroom and handout.
Sorry, can you not talk while I'm talking, please?
I can tell you that there is day 1C of the PLO Masters running at the moment.
How much is that to play, Guy?
Like 150, isn't it? Or is it 200? I don't know.
Probably.
You're the one with the sheet. I can tell you there's a 20k guarantee though, and that is also currently overlaying. So if you do like playing with 4 cards, get yourselves down here. The air conditioning's fixed. Day 2 of that will be tomorrow, I believe, from... I don't want to say actually, in case I'm wrong. In the afternoon tomorrow sometime.
I've got it.
Oh, lovely.
What's the date? It's the 11th, yes?
Today is the... Why does it say it on my phone anymore? I have to actually open my phone to see what day it is. Crazy. Yeah, Saturday the 11th.
Beautiful, right. Let's have a little badges then.
But before we get into that, Robert is finally going to announce himself here.
Robert?
It looks like he's reaching for a free bet with the Queen 9 suited. This man correctly folds Ace King suited and then just finds like a gorgeous squeeze spot with Queen 9 suited. Now, quick fold from the 10-8 suited of James. Adam might be considering other options of a pair here on the button. Probably thinking that a lot of Robert's squeezes will be broadways, etc., and that his pair is sometimes going to be marginally ahead. Might opt to back jam here. He's gonna just call. Alright, so just under 100k in the middle. Robert with 90k behind. It comes King Jack free, so very bad looking flop if you're Adam. Gut shot for Robert. And
He's
he is going to ram it in,
Wow.
and it will get through.
No fear here.
Power poker from Robert. I mean, like the King Jack high board is something that's going to connect with Adam's range very often there. So brave play from Robert, but it does get the job done.
He's got a backdoor flush draw though, isn't it? Making up for lost time indeed. You know,
Yeah.
you would have thought after, because he was the player that had the orbit penalty to start the day.
Yeah.
So then he sits down and gets the ace king. Could have rocketed it into aces.
yeah.
And like the fact that he's been that reserved and then done this move with the queen 9, we are seeing some gears from that man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he's deciding on his frequencies, but his timing's been exquisite so far.
The dealer got the all-in button back. I was just checking.
Oh,
So
yeah, no.
we're now going to see James under the gun. Not really seen too much from him yet. And just while we're waiting to see the options, I will take you through what we've got going on today. So yeah, this is the main event. Hyper obviously occurred, and we're now in today too. The PLO Masters main event started at 2, day 1B. That's 250 to play the PLO Masters. There's a target stack satellite for that at 5 o'clock. There's the No Limit Holdem at 5 o'clock as well. £200 comp, sponsored by Faded Spade. We've got the Masters main event, 20k guaranteed turbo at 8 PM. And then, as I said earlier, the Red River Bounty is at 10, the same time as the Soccer.
Tell us more about the Red River Bouncy, Ben, because I know you're a big fan of
I
this
mean, I did
tournament.
at the start of the stream, and as I say, regardless of
There's
whether
a
I'm
few
going to
more
play
people
it,
around
there
now.
is, and
I feel like we
thank you
need
for
to
joining us.
plug this repeatedly today.
Don't
because
ask me
it's
to do the maths on
a
the Red
new-
River Bounty.
No. Oh god, I'd love to find out your take on what the.
I did discuss it for about an hour with someone on the table last night, and I do have various
one of your
numbers
maths students?
to talk about. No, it wasn't one of my
Okay,
maths
good.
students, because you know they'd have to be over 18 to play in the casino. Gamble aware. Red River Bounty, normal Holdem, but then when you get to the river, if the dealer deals a red river, they deal another card. If that's red, they deal another card, and they keep going until they get a black card. And then you play the river as normal.
So red cards could be very significant today, being that there's a couple of football matches on later as well.
Oh,
It's kind of nice that that tournament's actually running alongside the England game and
Maybe
potentially
that's
the
why they've
Argentina-Switzerland
done it.
game as well.
oh my God! Oh, is that today as well?
Yeah, I was a bit surprised by that, but Argentina-Switzerland is at 2 AM, I believe.
Oh, really? Looks like it could be a late night for the Shandog then.
Yeah. Well, we will be back streaming tomorrow from 3 PM, I believe.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe
So-
don't kick.
Maybe watch
The,
it in
the
bed,
A
mate,
out of it.
Maybe have a little bit of professionalism, given that your
Go on.
your other job as a maths teacher is clearly hanging by a thread, based on
How long
current
is the
levels
thread
of
though?
of arithmetic. Well, I mean, we are in desperate need of more teachers in this country, aren't we?
Hence why I'm still there,
or are
baby.
we just in need of some better ones that can do maths?
I'm really good at numbers, mate.
Okay, if you guys want to see how good at numbers Ben is, just watch the stream back later.
Look, When I knew what the question was, I got the answer right, alright? I'm pretty sure I did.
I'm pretty sure I told you the
Well,
answer.
there's no evidence of it, so...
There's plenty of evidence. Literally video evidence. Literally the most clear and pristine CCTV you'll ever have.
CCTV. Yeah, we're going to watch the casino security footage back and see the exact moment my brain goes, I
I'd
can't
actually
maths
love
today.
to see the security camera above us.
Well, I wouldn't, because you had your top off the other day, so...
Yeah, that's true. I might have it off again later today, who knows.
Wow.
Not because it's hot in here, the air conditioning is fixed, it's just because of the England game.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. Well, there's something for everyone to look forward to. I'm sure you can come down to Stratford Westfield Casino and watch Guy
So,
celebrate.
interesting from Jim Buckley in the chat there, they had a 13-card run-out in Manchester for the 8 in a row red cards. Absolutely unreal. And then a blackjack fell in the final. It's for someone to make a straight. Wait, it took them that long to make a straight?
That's hilarious.
12 community cards.
It's like a gut
no
shot.
straight.
Oh,
Anyway.
it's not taken James long to find the ladies.
Yeah, and it's another out-of-line free bet from Robert here. Vic opening a little wide from the cutoff, so Robert going for the free bet with 7-5 off. Good read on Vic again, it seems, but didn't account for James waking up with the ladies behind, and this one's going to get 4-bet ripped. And both these guys will get out of the way, and Robert doesn't do any Hollywooding. He's just like, yep, you got it, lad.
Yeah, I guess my 7 highs behind. It's my favourite hand, 7-5. I bet yours is something lame like Jack 9 suited.
What, favourite hand? 10, 6 of diamonds.
Oh, okay, I'll allow that. Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I once won a very silly pot with it.
Oh, fair enough. And my first straight flush was with 7-5 of clubs, so that's why, so it makes
right.
sense.
My first straight flush was with a much better hand.
Alright, I'm happy for you.
Jack 10 of hearts, baby. Flopped
That
it.
is pretty.
Flopped the royal.
Oh, your first straight flush was a royal?
Yeah, I actually flopped 3 royals in the space of a year. I've never managed it since.
How much volume were you playing at the time?
A lot, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the year I played 1 million hands online.
I was going to say, they were all online, yeah.
No, 2 of them were live. That's the craziest
Wow.
thing.
You know the promo here at the minute, if between 10 AM and 10 PM in the cash games, if you flop quads or better, you get $2,000, but there's 40 minutes then on the clock for everyone else to get better than you, and if they don't in the 40 minutes, you get the $2,000.
That's a pretty good promo.
Yeah, if you flop a royal, I think you get something different as
There's
well.
actually some other pretty sick promos coming up on Party Poker
Nice
that we will
segue.
tell you about a little later.
Yeah, and we'll put timestamps in there so you can fast forward to them.
Oh yeah.
See what I did there? They're fast forward promos.
So a maths question for you here, Ben, from the chat.
Oh, God.
A bat and ball costs £1.10.
I can't believe I'm actually getting asked GCSE questions.
The bat costs £1. How much does the ball cost?
It's summer holidays.
Can you confirm you know the answer though, Ben?
Yeah, let me actually read the question
Oh
now.
God, he needs more clarity. Oh, guys, you can't see this, but he's actually got a pen and paper out.
He's got an abacus.
No, you can't, Ben. You can't use a calculator. What are you doing?
I'm not using
Put the calculator away, Ben. Ben, put the calculator down. Ben.
Stop saying it like it's a gun. You just hit your head on that. It's 5 cents, isn't it? Isn't that the question? The answer? Isn't it 5 cents?
Oh God.
I'm sure I'm like squinting at it now. It is 5 cents. Shut up.
Yeah, no, he's really good at numbers. Yeah.
I could do it with my eyes closed, to be honest.
I really hope you're rage baiting, by the way.
What do you mean?
With your answer of
Yeah.
5 cents.
Yeah, of course.
So Vic with the slightly worse ace. We'll go back to the action briefly. Hoping to not bury out the pot with the kind of hand he's got. Oh wow, that's a very good question.
Stop
going
asking
next.
actual maths questions in the chat. I can't deal with this right
These
now.
ChatGPT
I
created
know,
maths
right?
questions of increasing difficulty are actually going to put you in the absolute bin. It's Barry that's in the bin here because he's holding the best hand. Vic getting one through there, the ace-7 off. Looks like Vic kind of wants to start opening up a bit here, but obviously faced aggression from Robert on both occasions. He is still quite clearly our table chip leader, over $500,000 in chips. Simeon's been having a bit of a rough day so far. He's now our short stack.
I love the way someone's actually answering the maths questions in the chat.
That's a really good one, though. The
It is.
lily pad one.
I've read it a few times and gone, this is actual more like logic than maths.
Yeah. Well, logic, you got no chance.
Well, that's rude.
Crunchy chicken burrito from Taco Bell. Interesting.
Who's a crunchy chicken burrito?
Did you rate Taco Bell? Did you rate it?
Do you know what? I don't think I've ever had a Taco Bell.
Wow. When it first came to UK, a bunch of us got it on like a day out.
Oh, we've got a little info on Vic on the screen now. This is fun.
What's this?
No, it just came. Hang on, let me show you again.
Oh, the yeah.
Little after the chip count. Look at that.
Yeah,
I need
nice.
to get the image sorted, but it looks cool.
But no, when that first came to UK, I remember it being amazing.
Taco
And then-
Bell.
Yeah, and then I had it a couple of times recently. I don't know what they've changed.
I think a lot of places do
Absolutely
this
horrendous.
though. A lot of places when they first come over, they're like, right, we'll make a really good impression. And
Or
then
it might be that we're just not allowed to use the dodgy additives.
definitely that as
Like-
well. Dave's
Now-
chicken was good, but you said States it's bigger and better.
No, Dave's hot chicken is just as good as the States. It's just the portion sizes are smaller in general.
Similar price as well though. You're getting less for your money here. No, pretty similar. Okay,
it's just,
cool.
It's just like the smallest option is pretty big.
Right. Also, you're
Whereas
glad
here
to
you get
know.
a single slider.
I checked out which toys were available from the X-Men Happy Meal, and I'm pretty pleased with Wolverine. I don't think I'll be getting another Happy Meal.
Thanks for the update, Ben.
You're welcome. In case anyone else was
Yeah,
gonna
in case
go
anyone
and
was
check it out.
sweating the Happy Meal options at the
Well, I could have got Cyclops. I do like Cyclops, but you know.
I had a mate whose cat was called Cyclops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she only had one eye. So.
Well, yeah. Rather than firing laser beams from it, I assume that's what it was.
Oh, so the Red Aces have migrated from Vic to James. James, you just found the ladies a moment ago. It's Jordan who's open under the gun here, and I was about to say, we're going to see a free bet or a trap. It's going to be the prior. The former. Oh, Ace King suited again.
Oh my God! And
So-
now can Richard get away
Yeah,
from this?
I mean, oh, a little smile on his face as he puts the cards back in the box. So we've seen this
Wow.
exact situation get hero folded already today.
The thing is now that Richard's out of position, isn't he? You've got to bear in mind
Yeah.
that previously
Oh, and it
it
goes.
was in position, and yet the
Oh,
money's
it's
going
just
in.
So gross, and we don't know what Jordan's got. Like, Jordan's not folded.
No, this might be a bit of a TV time posturing, or he
don't-
might have a genuine decision.
He's got like queens or jacks. It's pretty sick because you don't expect Richard to have like aces or kings when he shoves. You expect him to just, you know, put in a smallish 4-bet. The shove kind of looks a lot like ace king, sometimes queens or jacks. Jordan asking how much James has got in his stack, trying to work out who he's effectively going to be all in against. Richard probably not liking the interest that this is gaining from Jordan. Jordan does let it go, and James is going to double check. Yep, those are both red aces. I'm in. And a very unfortunate collision here for Richard, who's not ran well today.
9%, that's crazy.
Yeah. Clubs are working for him, though.
That's true, and there is a chance, just under 1 in 10 times, he's going to stay in the tournament. Well, actually, no, sorry, he is the dominating stack, so just under 1 in 10 times, he's going to send James to the rail in tears.
James looking pretty happy about proceedings. So far, a couple of clubs on the flop might change that expression. Just the one spade, and let's hope that Jordan didn't fold queens.
Backdoor Broadway.
Oh yeah. 10 of clubs for a sweat. No, it's the biggest brick there is. So James is going to get a huge double up here. Going to be our table chip leader at the conclusion of this hand, and yeah, we're going to have a new short stack as well. Poor old Richard down to 60k. Definitely can spin that back up, given the forgiving nature of the structure here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
huge
down but
pot
not
for
out,
James.
and he's now on the button. We're still at 3k, is it?
Yeah, that'll be going up shortly though.
Yeah, we're still playing the time levels, guys. I know normally when you see us on this table, we're playing hands because it's an FT, but at the minute we are still playing normal levels. So the dealer there is just going to sort out the stacks, see how much that hand has cost Richard, and then we'll move along to the next pot.
So if you are in the building today or considering it, there is a free World Cup predictor draw where you can answer a few questions in regards to what you think will happen in the England-Norway game tonight. Who you think the first goal scorer will be, what you think the correct score I should say will be, how many corners, etc. And whoever is closest will win a prize. I'm not even sure what the prize is. I think it's a tournament ticket of some kind.
Yeah, it's party dollar stuff, I believe.
It's an online tournament ticket, so it takes like 30 seconds to do. May as well do it. Me and Ben have both done it.
Some strong predictions from us, I believe. You've gone very Arsenal fanboy, haven't you?
Yeah, I've backed Ødegaard for the first assist, as you might expect. I mean, I could have gone Saka as well, but I'm not even sure he's going to start. So
No, I think I actually have gone Saka, even though I don't think he's going to start.
yeah. Okay, so Christoph is asking, guess what he had for lunch, Ben? This question, because it's not maths, I imagine you'll get it right.
Says the man
Because
who really
it's-
struggled with his English a moment ago.
Did I?
Yeah, I didn't want to call you out.
What
on it,
did I?
mate,
What did I
but
do?
You went him blah blah did packs. Yeah, I'll rewind it back in a minute.
Okay.
Spicy chicken Taco Bell.
It's not too dissimilar. If you hear a big slap in a moment, it's me catching this fly. I think it might be a mosquito, you know.
Yeah,
Maybe.
might just be you clapping my witty banter.
No, I mean, like, they do like me, those mosquitoes. I do fall foul to them.
Big fan.
Yeah. Yeah, at least I've got some fans. They're just poisonous insects.
Oh, Adam, raising with a mystery hand.
Yeah, so we are up to 4K big blind. And Jordan, very nice hand to have in the big blind. Very defendable ace-10 off. So we will be sweating with Jordan. Adam's been pretty active.
Did you have a bounty as a chaser as well, Chris? Well done on your efforts last night. The poker tournament, I mean, not everywhere else you were getting up to.
Nothing there for Jordan, but backdoor diamonds in his favour. Checks it on over to Adam. He does quickly check back. And a second pair now for Jordan. And he'll be feeling pretty comfortable with that, having seen the flop go check, check.
Adam, though, we've seen he's capable of some bits. No, he's going to let that one go. Not
Yeah,
too
so-
sure what he had there.
No decision for Adam there. I imagine that was a small pocket pair of some sort, perhaps, or a low suited ace that didn't connect. Jordan picks up another one. We still don't know what Jordan folded in that hand. We'll find out. He didn't look that disgruntled, so I don't think it was queens.
Could just be having a good poker face, though, to be fair. So yeah, thanks for joining us today, guys. We've got 48 players left from 190. I believe it was about 55 that came back. Which, as I say, it should have been about 47, really, if it was 25%, but
Yeah, I think the day 1D hyper doesn't play down to 25% every time because
okay.
it has to finish by a certain time.
Right,
so they
of
do try
course.
to get 25%. However, I think it's there is a certain level that they'll also play to, which I think is the last level that the other tables, other day ones finished on.
makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and it would also make perfect sense to Vic to open this under the gun, which I'm sure he will in a moment. And there it is. Robert, who is perhaps the most unpredictable player we've seen on stream for a while, does get out of the way eventually with the 8-6 off, and Simeon, one of our short stacks, going to go for a free bet here with the King Jack suited. Don't think he'll actually see much resistance from Vic here, so this may well get the job done. Really depends on what Vic thinks of Simeon, and yeah, gives him the benefit of the doubt. King Queen into the muck. Simeon will take one down with the worst of it.
We see the hand fan It's all good. Meal deal. We see the hand fan there being used to full effect.
Confirmation of the chip counts there.
Great shot of Jordan as well, sliding around it. There's a nice memeable shot. Oh, he's off. He heard what we were saying.
Yeah, he's coming after you. James, basically joint chip leader here with Vic, Richard. 15 big blinds still, plenty to work with, plenty to spin up. Structure here is very good. Got a long way to go to the bubble. There's the chip movements today, I should say.
21 players to lose. Do you think that happens before the England game?
I do.
I believe you'll be correct.
You said that like a man who's already seen the future.
Well, I've got to be honest, Guy. Even though we're streaming this half an hour later than live events, we don't lose 21 players in half an hour. That would be cataclysmic. Stretch those legs out. How was your yoga this morning? Anyway, I haven't asked.
I didn't go to yoga in the end. I went and did. I went to a high rocks class.
Okay.
And it didn't run, so I just did a normal workout. Did
Fair
a bit
enough.
Of, yeah. Oh, I didn't actually post a gym selfie. Should have.
Oh no! The fans will be absolutely devastated.
Don't worry, guys and girls. I'll get one on Instagram soon.
The fans will be devastated, both of them.
Yeah.
How is your mum?
I've got two. I was gonna say.
How is your mum and your cat? Oh, speaking of ladies.
Oh my days. Well, Barry getting out of line again here with the 8-4 suited. Hijack open. Adam wants to have a look with the ace-10 off, and Vic will certainly come in for a squeeze here. And as chip leader, obviously, can be perceived to be doing this pretty wide. On this occasion, he's got the goods. I think from what we've seen of Barry, he's unlikely to play back at Vic. But Adam might think his ace-10 is going to be good sometimes, given that it's Vic specifically putting in the squeeze. Hello, Barry. Barry getting naughty with the 8-4 of spades.
That's
Just assuming that Vic is getting a bit frisky and out of line with that chip lead now that we're getting a little closer to the bubble. Really not that close to the bubble. Like,
no.
I don't think he's mucking around too much here. Adam really can't do much. It's gone to 80k from Barry, no fold equity remaining. And I wonder what Vic makes of this.
I'd love to see it flat from Vic here.
I think he might be a bit concerned about Barry's range, honestly. Unless they've got some history together.
How much do you think, in the last 24 hours, we've seen like a 4-bet bluff with 7-3 off in the main event? You think Barry's maybe up to date and he's seen that and he's like, I want to try a bit of this?
Yeah. This one's certainly a candidate that can flop a little better. And there's the eventual shove from Vic, and Barry, shake of the head, lets it go.
I'd love to have seen a flat there from Vic, but
yeah,
just a bit of ill timing there.
I mean, if your guy's like 4-betting ace-queen and you shove the queens there and get him off that, even then, still a pretty good result.
Yeah,
to
true,
get it in,
true.
Take it down pre.
That's the thing, Vic keeps bluffs in if he calls there, but how often are
How
people
often is
actually
it going to be
making a
like
move
a
against you?
random hand like that? It's just so rare, because Barry's like really done his stack utility some damage there, going into like quite an important part of the tournament. He won't be able to get any more of those moves through now. Going to sub 30 bigs.
It does look really strong when he makes that 4-bet, but
Yeah, he sort of like looks like he's never kind of folding on
Yeah,
that stack.
yeah.
But yeah.
is there an argument for making it a slightly smaller 4-bet then? Because, like, surely if you're never folding off that stack, the times that you do fold, you do yourself less damage.
Yeah, true. I mean, the main argument would be to use a hand that's got a blocker in it.
Yep, that's fair enough.
Perhaps. I would say like ace 4 of spades would have been like a very reasonable 4-bet candidate.
And do you think that he's made that decision when he raises? He's obviously just trying to take the blinds, but then when he sees that 3-bet come in, you know, when he's made the initial raise, is he ever thinking, oh, I could 4-bet bluff this?
He might just be reacting to Vic and the big stack. Like if Adam had 3-bet there, I think he'd have probably given him more credit than Vic,
Okay,
right?
yeah, from
just
the
the
small,
fact that it's Vic's image of the big stack and a guy who's got a bunch of results, who you assume is going to be at it far more often.
But again,
Just
the
as
fact
you
that
see
Adam
here
called-
with the 9
yeah, exactly.
blind be blind against Robert.
But Adam did call the small blind, so he could then be thinking that Vic was trying to squeeze the big. So yeah, so many layers to this, guys. The onion of the card games, that's what they call poker, I believe.
Oh, and Vic does flop best here. Nothing much for Robert. This is the joy of being chip leader at the table, approaching the bubble. Doesn't mean you get to open very wide blind be blind, and when you run like this, it's a lot of fun. Rob, imagine would peel one off here if he had backdoor clubs. Just backdoor straight. Because he does have the king that's going to be live sometimes too. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Tell you what, someone's going to try and bluff Vic again. Back-to-back hands that people are going after Vic when he's got it. And I mean, what kind of hand really raises on 9-6-4 rainbow? Do you really start raising, you know, your 2 pairs or your strong 9s? You probably don't. You're probably going to just call and let the big stack barrel off into you. So I think we're going to see perhaps a call from Vic here, and maybe we'll bluff catch on the turn.
Yeah. And despite the facts that we're trying to get some more airtime here, do you think he's sponsored by this neck
I mean,
fan?
yeah, he's really taken advantage of the auto focus of the camera there. That's it. Put them back on, Barry.
Back on there, like.
There we go.
Let's get back to the action.
And so Robert with like just over pot on the river. I'm sorry, on the turn here. If it comes a 7 or perhaps a 5, I'm sure he's going to commit it. And there is the 7. He turns up and down. Pretty scary turn card if you're Vic, because the natural bluffs would probably be stuff like, you know, like gut shots like 10-8, 8-5.
I mean, scary, but look, if he calls it off and he loses it, he's still got chunks, right?
Yeah, I mean, you've still got top pair and a blind be blind pot.
And actually, if you're absolutely crushed and the other guy doesn't have an 8, you've got an inside straight draw as well.
Here it comes, and he's going to put Vic to the test here. Slightly more than pot all in. I mean, he has turned his dream turn card, really. I mean, in terms of stuff that's not a pair. Did look a little bit nervous there, just for a moment.
The king's still live, though, isn't it, as well? This is
Yeah.
what I'm saying. If Vic is beat by, like, a better 9 or, you know, let's say, well, 8-9 wouldn't count for this, but even 2 pair, like 6-9 in the big blind, that 3, you know, could come to his rescue. He could make a straight with it. That could be going into his head, but again, 105k from a 5-5-2 stack. Surely Vic will sniff this out and make the call.
I mean, unless Vic has learned somehow that Robert folded the ace-king suited earlier and is thinking that he's like super duper tight.
Oh,
Wow,
and he
gets
does.
through. Wow.
Oh my God, Robert.
I'm pretty surprised to see top pair fold there. Like, I mean, Robert, man, the guy's just managed to play like some extremely unorthodox stuff to perfection today.
I'll tell you something.
I don't know if it's stuff I would try at home, but
No.
it's working so far.
He's gained a fan here.
Yeah. And you've gained a fan as well.
Yes.
Not in the chat, just
That's why I
in
made
your
the
hand.
comment.
What is going on in the chat anyway?
Nothing major, just meal deal discussions.
Oh, just okay, of course. Favourite meal deal, guys and girls?
Oh, I forgot to tell you what I ate the other morning.
What? Why would this... Okay, go ahead.
Sensations,
What?
the crisps.
I forget which ones those are.
They're like the Walker's posh ones. The
the
middle class
ones that
crisps.
have like the red curry flavour and Thai spice flavour.
This
Yeah.
was
What is this?
chili and cacao. You know, we were talking about
Nice.
crisps and chocolate the other day.
Yeah.
Surprisingly good.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I had half a bag on the way down here to the London, and then I still had
Okay.
half the bag and I had it for like a late breakfast yesterday because I am a classy individual.
Yeah. Wait, did you not make breakfast yesterday
No, I didn't.
at the hotel? You didn't.
I had a very late session.
Did you make breakfast this morning?
I did, mate.
Yeah. What time did you? Go
Earlier
out?
than planned. I thought it was until 10, so I went down at like 9:15. Saw Mr. Tom Kong, one of the tournament directors here.
Unaware that the breakfast was.
I didn't know it went till 11.
Or is
I
it
didn't
just,
know.
Was it just a maths miscalculation?
It's
again,
numbers in
Ben?
it, mate. We've established how I am with numbers.
Yeah, I feel like
Look, when I checked in, they told me it was 8 till 10. I said, oh, all week, and they said, yeah, but they lied because weekends are till 11.
Well, Robert might be about to make another hero play here. He's limped the ace, blind be blind. Simeon insta shoves for 25 bigs, king 5 off. Really trying to build his stack back up, and Rob's just going to get out of the way here. I thought he might have been setting a trap there for Simeon. So his streak of perfectly played hands has now ended because he didn't sniff out that one. So we cannot, we can confirm he's not clairvoyant. He did just fold ace king suited.
Or maybe he is, and he did it like, you know.
Oh, balance the
Yeah.
clairvoyance. Yeah, don't look too suspicious, Rob. Do you remember when Dynamo showed up at one of the GKT stops, the magician guy?
Yeah.
And in the vlog thing he did, classic Dynamo quote.
I didn't see the vlog. Go on, what's the quote?
He was talking about like, this is a £1,000 poker tournament. I wasn't allowed to enter for obvious reasons. I love that. That was amazing. The idea that if you entered, you'd just win every hand.
Well, we assume they were the obvious
I
reasons.
think we were actually shouting at him, please enter.
Yeah, I bet.
Come over here, mate.
How often
Give
do
me a
you
discount.
How often do you shout that in public?
What do you like to know?
Back to the action here, and Vic has my favourite hand in a different flavour, but he's going to let it go because Robert's behind him on the button and is a pretty crazy character. Also, we can see, well, you can't really see for the fan, but I'm pretty sure there are a lot of lavender chips there with the small blind. Yep, Simeon just going to complete with Jack 7 off, and now it's up to James in the big. It's going to come to the decision to make a raise, 15k more.
Yeah, 10-5 offsuit. Pretty good candidate to isolate with. Doesn't play particularly well post-flop, so you'd rather just take it down pre. And with the ICM pressure that's kicking around now, this should work pretty often. But Simeon, a sticky customer. We can start calling him Sticky Simeon, can't we?
I mean,
whatever
the players do in their own time is up to them.
Yeah, he made a questionable call earlier with the Jack 8 in the small blind. Got him in a bit of trouble. And here, Jack 7, he's flop bottom pair.
Oh, yeah.
A gut shot.
Sticky for good
And,
reason.
James, with the up and down with a 10. Interesting to see how this one plays out. I'm not going to make any predictions on how these guys are going to play this.
Robert probably knows the answer already.
Yeah, Robert's just letting Vic know.
That's why he folded Queen 8, I imagine.
He's going to check shove bottom pair
Wow.
in an ISO pot, and James just folds the straight away.
Probably just assuming that James is continuing with overcards.
Yeah, very dangerous play from Simeon. I have to say.
Sneaky Simeon?
He is not afraid to put the chips in.
Oh well, we've lost 2 more players there, but still 19 away from the money.
Are you sure about that, mate?
Because I went to say 21 away from the money, and then it changed the number, and my brain went, take 2 away from 21 quickly. Yeah, so...
I'm not even sure you're correct still.
I'm not, and I've said it twice now. I dare say I might be playing some more poker later on, and I've never heard a better ad for playing against me than...
Just maybe it's better that you play limit Holdem. That
Yeah.
way you can just say, like, you know, bet and raise, and the dealer can let you know what it
I'm going to
is.
just say pot or not again and again. I'm sure.
What was a limit Holdem event? Isn't Tennessee like a limit Holdem game?
Mate, like you said to me the other night, the rules of Tennessee have been explained to me 4 times. I still don't know how to play
Yeah,
it.
no, same.
By the man who created the game.
I'm pretty sure it's a limit game.
I just look at his hair when he's talking to me and I'm like, oh, that is quite curly actually.
He's always been wearing a baseball cap when I was there.
He's been wearing a what?
Baseball
A
cap.
baseball cap.
Baseball.
Baseball cap. Jordan here,
I'm an avid baseball fan.
the baseball 9s.
How many players are on a baseball team, Ben?
How many players on the baseball team? Not enough to make it interesting.
Nah, that's true. No number can make it.
Is it like outfield at one time, There's only one with a bat.
Yeah, so actually, it's one.
It's 1 versus 12 or
one
something.
versus 9, yeah.
Is it 9?
I actually can't remember.
Oh, brilliant.
I remember guessing wrong in a quiz recently.
And what number was that you guessed?
Like a big number, but it wasn't.
I was going to say like 18 or something, because there's ones that sit on the bench, don't they?
I was massively wrong.
There's the bloke or woman who catches the ball behind them as well.
The backstop, yeah.
Yeah. But sometimes there's a snow amount of men that can help when they're up against a good team. That nearly worked.
Simeon is up against it again here. Jordan with the 9s, Robert with the ace-3 suited, and Adam with the queen 10. Pretty even split the percentages there.
I was going to say the same thing, yeah. So anyone's game, but Robert is the man who was been foretold, and sure enough.
And yeah, 2 pair for Robert, middle pair for Adam. Nothing going for Jordan and Simeon. Depends how sticky Adam gets here. I don't think he'll be hanging around too long on an ace high ball specifically.
Yeah, when it's a multi-way pot, you can't imagine he's going to be going crazy for it.
Unless Robert puts in a sneaky check, but he's not going to waste any time here with 2 pair. Obviously, with so many players in the pot, you do want to start putting the chips in now, charge those draws that are far more likely to be out there. I think this will get 3 folds.
Imagine if this was a mic as well, just from the way I'm holding it. Like, that would be amazing.
It looked like one of them blokes from the football.
Yes, yeah, all the tennis. I saw McEnroe interviewing someone on a bench. Who's the young lad that's doing quite well at the tennis?
Oh, the British guy?
Yeah,
his
Dylan
name.
Furry or something.
Each their own.
He's called something like that.
Oh, what a turn card for Adam. Oh my days.
It's a furry situation for Robert.
Yeah, and
oh,
Robert,
snap check
about. He's giving Adam the stare down as well. He seems to know. And king on the river, and that completes some of the draws that would have been out there as well. So, very good awareness from Rob. Not to get greedy on the turn there. Or try and turn his ace into a bluff to get a better one to fold. And
this is going to get snapped, surely.
Yeah, 20k from Adam. Just trying to size it to get called by an ace or a king here. With that 10 on the turn, he knows it's a bit more difficult. In particular, king on the river, completing queen jack, etc. Not an easy river to get called on. I do think Rob will flick this in though, just the amount of times he's going to be chopping with another ace.
Yeah, that's true.
And there it is.
Nice value size there from Adam. I'll tell you something, talking earlier about the best and worst feelings in poker, flopping 2 pair and getting counterfeited on the turn is up there for me in absolute bin bag emotions.
Yeah. So Adam back in business, up to nearly 200k.
The worst one I had in that situation is ace 10 on ace 10-10. Get it in against ace jack, and it comes jack ace.
Nice.
Like, the other player didn't even realise he thought it was a chop. I was just like, oh, brilliant, okay. Or maybe it came ace jack, so it was like, oh yeah, we do chop on the turn, that's annoying. And then on the river I just leave the tournament. Thankfully not in one of these massive ones, only like 100 quid, but even so, you do remember them a few years later. Never remember the wins though, do you, guys?
No.
That's how we are doomed to think as humans. Well, those of us that identify as humans currently. No, I know it's the Walker's Posh Crisps, the Sensations. Pythonia.
Oh, what did you say they were?
Well, I said they're like Posh Crisps. They're not, Sensations aren't Posh Crisps, they're Posh Walker's Crisps.
Ah.
Walker's Crisps are still,
I haven't seen them in years.
What, Sensations? They're still there, mate. Tesco meal deal straight away. Sensations, Thai sweet chili or whatever.
You can get those.
As the meal deal. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you.
Like the value of them relative to like a pack
exactly.
of
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, we said we were going to try some on stream, didn't we?
Printing money.
Oh yeah, the EV in a meal deal because they do sushi and stuff now, don't
well,
they?
you can sometimes get a Huel in a meal deal.
That's
now,
true.
That is printing.
And really, what you should do is resell that, and then just get your water or whatever. Money to be made if you soak up the meal deals, I guess.
Well, free financial advice here from Ben Shannon, guys and girls.
Yeah, I'm sure the numbers add up.
Oh, yeah.
I do some private accounting.
Are you sure? Who for?
It's just me and the cats with some beans on the floor. It's like that scene from Blackadder 2.
Blimey.
I think that's a good reference.
Yeah,
Not many people watching this will,
I was trying to think of someone who's been done for tax dodging recently. I could say you're their accountant, but can't think of anyone.
No. No one really. The only one that
Maybe
people
your
really
Nigel
talk about is
Farage's
Jimmy
account.
Carr. No, definitely not. Have you seen the photo going around about him walking the dog?
No.
It's worth looking up.
Is this a euphemism? Or?
Yes, it's worth looking up.
It's also worth seeing a flop with ace-8 of diamonds in the small blind if your name's Barry.
Yeah, Barry, who's trying to repair after the earlier issues. Let's see if he can do that now.
Not much out there for anyone. So a couple of gut shots flowing around now. Wow, sorry, an open ender for Robert. Gut shot for Barry. Robert with the worst hand at the moment, but perhaps the best opportunity to bet. And this will probably do the job. Simeon's out of the way. And Vic is in the way of Barry's shot there, but you can see Barry's cards are still in front of him. So he is considering his options. But out of position, he will pitch them. So Robert, with the worst hand, taking it down. Chips really are going back and forth on this table. Every time someone gets a bit under the cosh, they find a way back in. So we've not lost anyone so far today from our feature. About
Yeah, hopefully
10
we keep this for a while.
Yeah, about 10 players from the field roughly have fallen so far. I saw some, just before I came into the booth, I saw some of the outer table stacks. Dens.
Oh yeah, one bullet wonder today as well.
Yeah, so he was up to 300k roughly.
Nice.
Elliot Catson,
Oh yeah.
rather short. So he said he had 300k as well, and then when I looked at his stack, it was closer to 30.
I think he won the bounty. He bussed
did.
me on it first.
He did.
Final table.
He did, yeah.
I'm over it. It's fine.
Very good player, Elliot.
Yes, from what I've seen. Really good at flips. I'm over it. It's fine.
You sound it.
Vic here. Getting thoughts? No, he's going to let that one go.
Yeah, he's thinking, how out of line do I want to start getting?
He's very composed, though, Vic. He is a good player.
Robert, certainly not going to be out of line by opening this one. Ace 6 of hearts. James, King Queen in the cutoff, can come in for a free bet or a call, whatever he desires. He will just call on this occasion. Barry, King 7 suited, gets out of the way. Same hand for Richard and Jordan. Ace 9 off is one of those hands that people tend to defend a lot in the big blind. It can cost you chips down the line. On this occasion, it is the best hand though. And wow, every player pairs.
Ooh, baby.
Look at that. So James with the best of it. 69% chance to take down this pot on a 6-9 queen flop. That is very nice.
Nice, ladies.
And Jordan with a bit of an unorthodox lead here with middle pair, top kicker. I doubt Robert's going to go anywhere. Although he's sniffed it out immediately. And James certainly won't be going anywhere. And this is kind of the problem when you lead middle pair. You're far more likely to just fold out the stuff that you're beating and keep in the stuff that beat you.
And now he's got to play a few streets out of position as well.
Yeah, and one ace discarded, obviously.
A 9 would be fine.
Instead, it's a free.
Yes, I think you'll find the square root of 9.
Have you just done a maths fact and got it right?
Yeah, I've got.
You're a changed man.
I've got to earn my reputation back.
I was going to say, you're going to claw it back slowly.
By doing some key stage 1 maths.
Yeah, you've got about 4 hours of the stream left, Ben.
And tomorrow, please.
Keep your job as a maths teacher. And James with a strange check back there on the turn. Would have expected him to bet for a bit of value and protection after seeing Jordan lead the flop. Wow, an interesting bet from Jordan, 22k. Not too sure if he was trying to bluff James off a hand like Jack 10 or something there. or if he was just going for some value up against like a king 9 or whatnot, but does get snapped by James. No real decision for him to make on that 10 river, and he'll scoop in another big pot. Him and Vic both now over $500,000 in chips.
Cheeky announcements there you can hear. In the casino, poker is going on everywhere. Lots of stuff going on here. Be a fun place to watch the England game later on as well. And Guy, I'm going to ask you a little bit of FTO. What's the food theory optimum? What time do you think we should order some food?
Food theory optimum. I mean, I might not eat for the rest of the day, to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
I might just go liquid diet, mate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I might just fill up on gin and tonics. Nah. Yeah, I guess the casino's going to get very busy in the next couple of hours.
Yeah. We're now at 6:30.
There's going to be a lot of pizzas ordered around 9 p.m.
I think I might order at 7:30, you know.
Oh, you are a conservative man.
Why is that conservative?
That's like a full 2 hours before the football.
Well, I think any closer to 9, it's a bit of a write-off.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, I wonder how many people are calling in sick today as well. I haven't even considered that.
That's true, we haven't thought about that. I mean, they seemed well-staffed earlier, plenty of ice in the bar.
No, I mean, like, you know, everything's running very smoothly here. If you do want to get yourself down and play some poker, and, you know, obviously they have announced that there will be the England game shown in the card room on all the screens later on this evening.
It'll be on this as well, so we won't be streaming, obviously, at 10 o'clock, and the massive screen you can see behind our players, that will have the England game on.
Wow,
sneeze.
A woohoo from Ben there.
Yep, my inner Mario there.
Yes, there was a World Cup promo announced over the loudspeaker just now. You may have heard. I did mention it earlier in the stream, but if you are turning up to the card room today at any point, do get yourself over to the promo desk where the spin the wheel is, and you can have a free to enter World Cup predictor game. It only takes a minute to enter, so you may as well flick it in.
It only takes a minute, Guy.
In terms of other promotions that are going on, I should probably mention that Fast Forward Cash on partypoker.com is vastly improving on Monday.
It makes me happy.
Yeah. So we are introducing happy hours, which are actually 2 hours long.
Ooh.
Between 5 and 7 p.m. UK time and 1 and 3 a.m. UK time.
Well remembered.
We are going to have triple rake back on all cash games.
Well, I'm going to pause you there.
Or higher. But that's all you need to know.
Yeah. Oh, is that all? Okay, cool. Because Richard wants to get some chips back, never mind rake back.
I mean, I reckon he's going to take down the blinds, mate.
Yeah, you're right.
They're not very good hands.
Some expert coaching there from Guy available.
Yeah.
7-2 and what, like 8-3 off or something. They're not good.
Yeah. No, but no, yeah, just to reiterate that promotion is going live on Monday on partypoker.com. You don't need to opt in. It will just happen automatically, and the rake back gets credited to your account at the end of every week, so it will drop in the next Monday morning. If you're playing lower stakes than 50 NL, then you will get double rake back during those happy hours of 5 to 7 p.m. and 1 to 3 a.m. UK time.
Other promos coming up soon later in the year. Can't tell you anything about that yet, but please, 18 plus, gamble responsibly and all that jazz. I'm not going to do the really talk quick terms and conditions apply.
Something happening in September, though. We
yes.
can't quite say what the promotion is.
Well, it's the anniversary, but there is a promo as well.
Yeah, you'd imagine there's going to be something going on for 25 years of Party Poker. And,
it's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, we know what it is, but we're not allowed to say.
We know, but we'll tell nothing.
We can tell you it's ruddy, bloody good.
It is good. Same as we knew about Punchy beforehand, didn't we? Good old Tony.
Oh, wow.
Should we have a little link forward to what we're going to be doing next? Glasgow, August the 1st to the 9th. Cork, November the 9th to the 15th.
And we're back.
And we're back in London.
We're not too sure what happened there. So, someone's finger slipped.
Yeah. Someone's finger slipped and showed Glasgow and Cork. But you guys probably knew that already. You've got that to look forward to. We're not going to be there. Oh, there's some music playing over the top of it as well.
Love that. Can you hear us still with that?
Just,
okay. Lovely stuff. Vic here facing the open.
It's actually a really nice clip. It's very funny.
Yeah, Vic had dirty thoughts for a moment there with the king 6 off. Did get out of the way and didn't go for a chip leader free bet against Adams button open. Probably thinking Adams been playing quite a few hands. Maybe wanted to test him a bit, but Robert instead will keep him honest with the defend. Queen 10 from the big blind, and he will flop best, as you can see, 10 in the window. There is a diamond on there, so Adam might start barreling. It is a pretty good flop for the big blind in general, though, so you do see a fair amount of check backs on these kind of board textures. But Adam, with the overcard and the backdoor diamonds, does opt to bet. Question here for Robert is, do you just call or check raise? And he's going to throw in a reluctant looking call with the queen 10 there, probably trying to induce Adam to continue bluffing at it. And 2 pair now for Rob.
Oh, mama.
And the thing is for Adam here is this is just like such a good card to barrel. If you think you're getting check called by like a 9 or a 6 or a 10, queen's a good one to start taking off on.
Oh.
And instead, it runs out perfect for Robert. Sat there with a boat. Does Adam go for the bluff with king high? No, he gives it up. Smelt the rat. And yeah, loses the absolute minimum there.
Wow.
I mean, I'd have been very tempted to barrel the queen personally.
Yeah, it's a nice check back there from Adam, and we're seeing these two clash again. Who knows? We've had it before on the Party Poker Tour streams where a little confrontation we see early on in the day, in day 2, ends up being a massive thing that we see in day 3 on the FT.
Speaking of massive things that you're seeing there.
Nipples?
Well, no. Just this graze on my elbow. That's pretty massive.
That's not your elbow.
Well,
How did you get that?
Someone, you know, one of those big trolleys that they've restocked supermarkets with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, can't remember what supermarket it was. Just bashed into me, mate. I'd have been an elderly pensioner. That could have sent me to the grave.
Actually, that's bruised like a good one. Where was that? This country?
No, yeah, that was in Stratford.
Oh wow, it's recent. Well, I mean, I wouldn't have known about it if you kept your top on, but you know.
Well, there you go. Now you do.
We'll be going on break shortly, thank God. I used to do a bit on stage actually about one of those crates falling on me. You should be able to find it online somewhere.
Wait, that's actually happened?
No, unfortunately, Guy, with stand-up comedy, not everything people say on stage is real.
Yeah, it doesn't. Those bits that stand-up comics do, where they're just making up stories, they do irritate me.
But the thing is,
you can just tell they're made up.
I think it depends how, like, a lot of things that you do on stage are just a exaggeration of the truth, right?
Yeah.
And also, if you're doing surrealism, which is a lot of the stuff I used to do, you've got to suspend disbelief for a while.
So, who is your favourite surrealist comedian in the UK?
Okay, in the UK. I was going to say Sam Simmons, but he's not from the UK.
Is Noel Fielding surrealist?
Yeah, but like I'd say more Ross Noble probably, in terms of someone that's currently doing like stand-up and stuff. Sam Campbell's really good. Again, he's not, but he's working in the UK a lot.
His money and he's just probably doing hallucinogenics somewhere, I guess.
Well, yeah, he's done a lot of stuff. I'm not really sure what he does at the minute, but Bob Mortimer's probably my favourite living like comedy legend at the minute. But I do like Rowan Atkinson as well.
The Dove from Above.
I've done a gig in the pub with the Dove from Above.
Wow.
It was in Leicester.
With the actual dove?
Yeah, the actual dove.
Yeah, mate,
No, it didn't come down while I was doing a set. It's just, it was the Dove for some reason, this pub in Leicester.
Wait, the Dove from Above is the name of the pub?
No.
That Leicester-based pub has purchased the exact Dove from Above.
I don't know if it was donated
stars.
or however it was.
I mean, if it got auctioned off, I'd be tempted to go after it myself, yeah, personally. Yeah.
I mean, I've not been back to that pub for a long time, but...
What about the Beast from the East?
I don't think the Beast from the East is in the same pub. But the Dove was there. I've seen the Dove. I've met the Dove. I performed in its presence.
The Beast from the East, of course, is another nickname for Michael Casson when he turns up at Just for Dawn.
That's his nickname?
Well, he's from east of Nottingham and he turns up at Just for Dawn and crushes everyone.
Well, yeah, but he's not hung above a pub, is he? Not now, anyway.
Oh, well, I hope not.
Thankfully a dove and not a cuckoo.
Vic getting after it with his chip lead here. Jack Deuce off suit. Simeon, though, sticky Simeon, finding a very defendable King 10.
Yeah.
Blinds have gone up here to 2-5, it seems. 500 chips have been taken out of play.
Vic trying to nick and not getting away with it pre-flop at least. So here comes the flop. King 6-2.
Ooh, okay.
Diamonds
Something
for girl's
for both.
best friend.
Yeah. It's a really good flop for Simeon, actually, with backdoor diamonds as well. He may have, like, with how he's been playing, I wouldn't be too surprised to see him go for a check raise here. Vic comes in for a half pot c-bet, looking to just take it down here.
We'll be going on a break in about 20 minutes time, guys.
Speaking of taking it down, my fans run out of juice.
Oh, do you want the charger, dear?
I would love the charger. And Simeon would love to check raise, which is what he's done, and I think Vic will get out of the way here.
You can have it on while it's charging. But as I say, it was working yesterday.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah,
right.
It just stops. It takes a bit longer. But that's what I was doing before.
Mamma mia. Look at that. Oh, it's actually, I can't stand it up now because now
No,
it's
you will have to hold it. There you go. Look what that's doing to your hair. That's a bit of fun, isn't it?
Tell you what's not fun is when you get check raised when you flop bottom pair and c-bet, and Nick does rightly let it go. But he has probably lost the minimum there.
So the fantastic house of tables that make the tables and sort the stream tech side of it for us, doing a great job. Matt in the booth has apologised for that little clip showing, and we'll show you the full clip when we do go to break in about 20 minutes time, just letting you know where it all is. But 43 players left for now, 27 getting paid, 21st to 27 all lock up a 1k min cash, and the winner will be taking home £22,500. As we say, a little bit of overlay due to not as many players as we expected coming along yesterday to the heat in the country, but still plenty to play for here, guys. Maybe the players playing a little bit more conservatively. One player who won't be playing conservatively here is Richard, who has the J's, and he's got a 12 big blind stack +1, so he's going to open here rather than jam, giving himself a bit of protection in case it goes jam. He can get away from the jacks there, and also hoping someone decides to play back against his shorter stack. Bill Hicks very good, but of course not from the UK. Dave Allen, one of the old-timey Irish comedians as well, did some good surrealism stuff. Yeah, any other suggestions in the chat, you go for it. And we are seeing Robert get involved from the button, thinking he can take this stack down, and that's going to let James come in with the ace-9 offsuit. Certainly a much bigger stack. So over half the time now, it's going to come an overcard to the jacks.
And there she is, always an ace, mate, in there. But also, up and down for Rob.
Yeah, and we're going to see here Richard give up on the hand, and by opening rather than jamming, he's saved himself, given the opportunity to hit the jack of spades on the turn.
It is a spade. Are you kidding me? Because James might come out firing here. It looks pretty safe, but he's checked.
Oh,
Richard
another
checks well,
check.
and now
Oh.
Robert snap betting his monster draw on the turn here. Doesn't know how bad a shape he's in though. And James might be tempted to just call one here. You imagine Richard's just got to send it at this point, and in it goes. Robert can't fold though, getting far too good a price. Question is here is, do we go 3 ways? Because if he calls, James is going to be getting like 20 to 1 or something. On his
Can
money.
Robert raise?
I don't think he can.
It's a 30k bet
No, he can't.
and a
he
jam
can't
of
raise.
18, so
He's
it's going to go
forced just
call.
Which is, you know,
Richard's got the max here,
imagine.
assuming he holds.
Well, imagine if it comes like 9 of spades on the river.
Or 7 of spades, like for the false sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, an ace would be outrageous, a 9 would be outrageous. The vast majority of the time it's going to come a brick, but Richard here, he's got the max, assuming he holds.
Yeah, 187,000 in the middle. 72% of the time it is going to be heading to Richard for a full triple after the very unfortunate ace-king into aces he had.
He's grinning.
He's hopeful.
He wants to see the biggest brick in the world on the river. He's looking over at the desk to see what else he can reg.
I mean, Robert, with so many outs here, can he find one?
Red 3, I think. Oh, it's a red 10, which is going to be a whiff. 8-9 got there, King Queen got there, but thankfully for Richard, the third jack is all he needed to see.
And Robert can't bluff a dry side pot. No point.
Everyone has to show here, I think.
Yeah, everyone has to show. Robert's trying to muck, but I think
Just
they'll
need
be
to
shown.
check if the
Yeah.
dealer... Yeah, there we go, good. The
And
dealer's
a
over there.
huge pickup for Richard, getting the absolute max of those jacks.
Yep, he was absolutely buried, car park or not, but he found that third jack on the turn, and Richard will reign supreme and have a real chance at making the money at this
Feels
main event.
So sick if you don't cash after that comeback, doesn't it? Like if he,
Oh, yeah,
If he ends up
massively.
bubbling now, it's just so gross.
And well done to you if you got all of my royal references in that last segue.
Did you mention the war hero?
What?
The war hero? Sorry, I'm making a Kay Burley reference.
I don't get it.
You aren't aware of that clip?
Of who? Kay Burley?
A very interesting comment she made this week
No.
in a segment on Sky News with some Epstein survivors.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
It's actually one of the most insane bits of TV I've ever seen.
Okay, well, send us the clip. I've got to be honest, I didn't have the Epstein mention getting referenced within 2 hours from you, Guy, with your top off, but there we go.
Yeah, you know.
No, I was referencing Richard III, as in the king, who was found in the car park.
The Hunchback King.
Oh, was he hunchback, was he? That explains why he managed to fit into the car park. No, I don't know. I thought you said the hatchback king at first.
He was actually born not too far away from where my parents currently reside.
All right.
He was born at Foringhame Manor, which is a very fancy village in Northamptonshire.
Okay, somehow you managed to brag about your
Well,
parents being from North Hampshire.
Well, they don't live in the nice bit, but they're not too far away. Anywho,
This is a nice bit of hand in the small blind. Queen Jack of Diamonds.
Adam getting a little out of line here with the 4 deuce suited. Trying to make something happen. James could do either here, and he does opt to free bet. Going the full 4x, the Queen Jack suited. Approaching the bubble, pretty nice candidate to put some pressure on with. And Barry will get out of the way, and Adam will be forced to fold also. Any big names left? Asks, who do you think you are? Well, Vic, in your shot there. One of the biggest names left in the field. Most of the big names in UK poker are obviously out in Vegas.
Yeah,
So,
on their way back now, though, I guess.
Yeah.
There's a few Brits left.
In the main?
Sending all the well wishes to Mr. Ali Ayoub, who is.
Wow, yeah, I mean, when I saw that name with, was it 5 million?
We will not hear the end of that. He's got 50 bigs, I believe, at the minute.
God, blimey.
I do like the guy, but I tell you, win or loss, he will be moaning.
I mean, if he ends up on a TV table, it could be like,
It could
be
be.
the second coming of Kasuf.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Have you seen the guy who? Obviously, we want you guys to be watching this stream, but it's inevitable you will see clips from that. The guy who he jammed like 8-3 pre against a straddle or something mental on one of the TV tables. Yeah, they were doing straddles,
Oh, of course you do. It's only a 10k buy-in with 10 million up top. Why wouldn't
and the
you
guy
struggle?
jammed 2 hands in a row, like 8-3 off and then 7-4 off.
What a beast.
It's it's getting spicy over there. But yeah, best of luck to all the Brits remaining. I can't remember any of the other names, unfortunately.
There's a lad from Glasgow who normally plays quite small comps who's...
Really?
Yeah, he's up to like 7 million or something.
Fantastic.
Like his first buy-in like above 1k or something.
Wow, that's amazing. And Adam's going to be raising up. He's got the jacks this time in the +1.
And James had another opportunity to free bet there with the ace-9 off, but perhaps figuring Adam wouldn't be getting 2 out of line twice in a row with such a short stack approaching the bubble. Richard here, 7-6 offs. Bit of a dicey defend. 2 of our shorter stacks going to go up against each other here. Ace 6 free. Both players won't be a big fan of that ace on board. Could get 1 street of value out of Richard here though, with a small c-bet. Got to imagine Richard will keep Adam honest here. King on the turn again. Just about as bad as it gets for both players, and Adam will bet small again here, putting a blocker bet out there, hoping to get called by a 6 or a 3, and just getting a bit of protection from potential straight draws and flush draws out there. But that will take down the pot.
Generally don't know how to turn this off.
Why would you want to?
No, but I just... I turned it off before. Now, do you hold it down, I guess?
So not only does Ben struggle with maths, he also struggles with electronics.
Mathcanics.
I mean, hand fans are very sophisticated. I mean, there's like the halogen collider, and then there's the hand fan.
This is
They're
a John
close
Lewis hand fan, alright?
second. Yeah.
Do I have to wait for it to run out of charge? Oh no, I've got
That
it.
would make even less sense.
It's double click.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that is advanced, mate. You sure you don't want to give, like, you know, what's the name of that company that help out old people with computers?
Oh, I used to know it, but I've forgotten now.
Yeah, you sure you don't want to give them a call?
All systems, something like that. I can't remember. To be fair, if you triple click, you actually shoot a small dart out of it. It's one of those James Bond
Wow. That is impressive.
hand fans.
Favorite James Bond device?
Amazing question, Guy. I do like my Bond, and when I see these clips, I'm like, I want to watch a bunch of these in a row, but I never get round to it because I'm just so busy. I don't know. The most ridiculous one is from that one where there's an umbrella that as soon as it rains, the claws come down, and it's like, when are you ever going to subtly use that? I love the ones that they try and make out that they're subtle, but they don't. Who's your favourite Bond anyway?
Me, I like a dark Bond. I like Timothy Dalton.
Fair enough. Do you know what? I'm really not surprised you like Dalton.
Yeah. It's almost like Goth Bond in a way.
Goth Bond, yeah, that's good. I think the first ones I probably saw were Pierce Brosnan ones.
Fair enough.
And I've got a lot of love for Pierce Brosnan, but at the same time, Connery, watching the old ones again, I put some hours into From Russia with Love on the GameCube. My God.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. I really want to grab a copy of that again, actually. Probably get it on an emulator, but I do like buying my old GameCube games. And of course, the PlayStation, Sony, they're getting rid of discs, aren't they?
They're getting rid of discs? Completely? Oh, everything is download now, yeah. Yeah,
from like 2028, I think.
Right.
So like the PS6 is going to be completely download. I mean, this is a man who has, I think I've got about 13 DSs, so I do like...
Seems unnecessary.
No, but I like the special editions and stuff like that.
I see,
really
I
nice
see,
condition ones.
Richard going to go for some value here on the river with the 10s. He seems to be knowing exactly where his customer is. Takes it down.
Richard very much back from the dead here.
Indeed. There you confirm chip counts. Vic and James, our two chip leaders, were both over 500,000 a while back. Not too far away at the moment. Barry, our short stack, still on 20 bigs though, so we're unlikely to lose anyone on the feature this session. Not too sure if we're going to have a new feature table after the break. We will find out.
We will. I've found out.
Oh, there will be a new one.
Yeah, sorry.
I will find out because Ben already knew.
I thought I said it before, but then as you said that, I was like, I've not told anyone yet.
I see how it is, keeping that information to yourself.
Oh, I've got to, haven't I? A little tease for you all.
Yeah.
Yeah, break in about 10 minutes time here, guys. I think I'll order food then, actually.
Adam with the deuces in the big blind. Vic with a very respectable ace-9 of clubs under the gun.
It's too hot for pizza, though, isn't it?
Kind of is. And Adam a long way out in front here on the 3 diamond flop. I think we'll still see a C-bet from Vic as chip leader though. Just wanting to put a little bit of pressure on the shorter stack. It's kind of hard for Adam to call here with it being the deuce of diamonds anyway. You don't really fall in love with your hand even if you turn a flush here and does opt to get out of the way. Position is king in these spots. I remember actually when I was a very young kid, I guess it would have been like 1995.
Yeah, I was 2 at that time.
I saw a famous Bond train at the filming location. Can you think what train that might be? Really testing your Bond knowledge here.
Oh my God.
If anyone knows in the chat, fire it out there, see if you can beat Ben.
What, so it was for a current film? A film they were filming?
Filming at the time, yeah, 1995.
Oh my God.
Famous Bond train.
I can't even think of the Bond
train scene.
Well,
it's a great scene. One of the best.
Was he the early 2000s or the 90s? Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan was. Yeah. He was, because his first one was GoldenEye, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Is it from GoldenEye? Is it that one?
It is the train scene.
Yeah.
GoldenEye.
Wow.
So the stealth train that the
that's sick.
The Russian
that's got to be up
badass
there.
Was using.
That's got to be like top 3 Bond films. GoldenEye.
Oh, but it's definitely the #1 Bond game.
Yes. Yeah, I'll give you that.
As well.
What do you make of Daniel Craig's films?
I mean, like, obviously because
he's quite dark as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so. The production levels are obviously way, way better, right?
Yeah.
So, But in terms of the era, I mean, they're still great.
Yeah, I think they're
in terms of the
very
era,
good.
though, I feel like the early ones are probably better for what they were. But
Yeah.
some great action films, obviously, of our time are rivaling the modern Bonds. Do you know what I think was a great underrated recent action film?
Go on.
Did you ever see Tenet?
I've still not seen it. I see clips from it all the time, and I mean to
Yeah.
watch it. But whenever I go to
Such
watch it
an
on a streaming
underrated
thing,
film.
it's just not on there.
I
Yeah.
think it's just too clever for an action film. I feel like,
Do you think that's what it is?
yeah.
I mean, the Batmans were good.
Yeah, they were.
Again, I keep seeing clips of that at the minute, and I need to watch it again. But...
No View to a Kill, though, is it?
Oh, okay. Interesting choice.
You took me. Come on, mate.
It is good.
Christopher Walken as the badass.
Yeah.
Grace Jones as a bongo.
Yeah, yeah.
Duran as your soundtrack.
Yeah, I mean,
You
that
can't
does
get any
tick all the
better, mate.
boxes, doesn't it? Yeah.
You can't get any better. It actually isn't actually a great film, really, but like
It's just got so many good ingredients, yeah.
The potential there was to be the best for sure.
Who do you think you are? We'll find out on the break. Any big names left? 43 is what the ticker says, but I imagine it's gone down more. And I imagine we will be bursting the bubble in the next session of play.
Really? I'm not so sure.
Well, how long have we streamed for now?
Not even 2 hours, mate.
2 hours. When we come back from the break, we'll do another 2 hours, and that'll take us through to the football.
Really?
Of course it will.
Mamma mia.
Ben's got his maths right again. Telling time, more Key Stage 1 facts.
I don't know if we'll be that far through the bubble if we do make it. Just because, like, look how deep these guys are, man.
Yeah,
The
but we don't know what the
structure-
stacks are outside, do we?
No, yeah, I think we must have a deeper stack table here. Like, the structure of this tournament is just too good.
I assume we're going to get, after the break, some shorter stacks on the new feature, you know, and we'll see some
hopefully
carnage.
see some fireworks.
Could see some fireworks here.
Yeah, potential carnage. There's two of our shorties on this table. One with middle pair, one with top pair. Robert making a ambitious defend with the 10-6 offsuit. At this stage of the tournament,
Everyone in good
very
spirits.
dicey.
The fanboys having a laugh.
He will call one. Barry making a very ambitious open. I mean, he's not had that many premium hands, but he's always like found something he's going to open basically once in orbit, whether it be 8-4 of spades or Jack 9 offsuit.
Yep, Barry loves the action.
Action Barry. And it's actually a check raise from Robert. I hadn't noticed that. And Barry now with top pair, but a bad kicker. Can't go anywhere. And he's decided to click it back. And this could actually save Robert. Because it's such a dry board. What do you think he clicks back here? Like, not really any natural draws to click back. It's just got to be a jack or better most of the time. So Robert, after check raising his middle pair, does he get away now? He's going to throw in a time bank, give it some thought. Very weird hand here. Barry seemingly pretty confident with his top pair against Robert. And we've seen some very unorthodox stuff from Robert so far today. Some of it very good. And this time, it's going to get him out of jail. He will check raise fold a pair. Barry takes it down. It's going to leave Rob sub 20 bigs. Surviving though.
Doing what he can. Trying to get to that 20-minute break. Just to regroup and refresh. And of course we will reseat this table in the outer field and get some new players under the lights. It'll still be us in the booth though, guys. We're with you till the end of the FT tomorrow. Hot poker action.
Yo, that's my trademark. How dare you?
Hot poker action.
Kind of.
I mean, I wish people could see you as that's said.
Yeah. Adam going for another loose open. This time from the cutoff with the old, very nice 6-9 suited. And Sticky Simeon in the big blind may well defend here with his 9 deuce suited. So 9-high flop could be interesting.
Not the nickname he probably expected to start with, I'll be honest, when he sat down for this tournament.
And a flush draw for Adam, nothing for Simeon. Should see a small c-bet from Adam, I expect. Goes pretty chunky. And no decision for Simeon.
Yeah, these players probably just to navigate the first few levels of day 2. Looking forward to getting that break. Not sure how many of these have played the turbo to get here today. Don't know what their routes were.
I'm surprised we didn't see the... Oh wait, he couldn't come.
Yeah, he's busy. Busy tomorrow.
That's a shame.
I saw his hotel room though last night. He sent me a
I might
photo.
have seen. Oh no, that's another person who's in Vegas. Who
Yeah, a few people are
I
away.
was thinking would always play the turbo, but
What
yeah.
am I thinking of? Oh yeah.
And also Francis, another turbo enjoyer.
Francis.
Yeah, Francis.
Oh yeah. I don't know why it took me a while. Oh.
Adam now with a real hand. He's been opening the suited, somewhat connected.
Yeah,
so
some
far.
Broadway babes, and I think
yeah.
it's going to be a jam from Robert here.
Yeah.
Did look like Jordan was playing around with a time bank card because this might be the last hand before the break. James with a suited ace might be trying to claim the bounty that doesn't exist.
I think for 15 bigs, James will just get out of the way, especially with Adam behind. And then Adam's going to have a bit of a decision because pretty decent hand, a pretty good price, but it's such a big piece of his stack to call. I imagine he'll eventually get out of the way. You can see they are basically flipping.
Yeah,
because of
and
that discarded ace. And
oh, he's going to be
Adam's gonna
against small
gamble.
pairs quite often, right? I mean, you think last hand before the break, Robert might jam pairs?
Oh yeah, for sure, but just so many other big hands that Adam's dominated by. I mean, we can see they're basically flipping, but that's only because we've seen an ace discarded. Adam, though, mostly a cash game player, so is used to just playing, you know, for chip EV rather than ICM. And yeah, he's going to flick in the call here.
Well, we've seen some amazing things from Robert so far. It could be where we lose him. He's got it in good at least, but it is basically a Brexit flip.
Oh yeah, it's the classic 52-48.
So will we see the red cards winning or the black ones? Ace 10 versus King Jack. An ace in the window.
Yeah.
And King Jack has it all to do with just 4%.
Runner is all that's going to work for Adam here. Queen for a sweat.
No sweat. The ace 10. And it's going to be a double up for Robert. We will maybe see him more later in the day. A little knock to the stack there for Adam. 120k for when he comes back from the break. And a new feature table for us when we come back from the break. Just the formality of the river there, as the dealer will sort out the double up for Robert, and we'll get a view of the back of Adam. Hopefully not the last we see of him in this tournament, and Vic leaving with a rather large stack. Robert just going to make sure the chips are all correct. And yeah, we will be back, guys, in about 20 minutes time. And yeah, we're going to have a quick refresh. We'll refresh the screen, get some new players, and we'll leave you with a little collage of where the Party Poker Tour will be going next in 2026. Back in 20 minutes.
was working somewhere else. Yeah.
And right on time, Ben Shannon has walked back into the booth. How did you know that we were just restarting the stream at
I'm that
particular
guy,
moment?
I'm that guy.
Your powers of prediction are certainly better than your powers of arithmetic and equation.
There's no need for that. Do you want this cable back for your robot?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I've tangled our wires.
Crossed wires.
Don't cross the streams. And I tell you something, there'll be some seriously good players crossing the battlefield here. Look who we've got.
Yeah, so Connor O'Driscoll there in seat 6, pretty well known tour reg these days, former online reg.
Yeah, and
Been having a good couple of years, and then perhaps one of the biggest winners in this particular card room of the last couple of years in seat 4, Dylan. He's always there or thereabouts when there's a big event on here at Genting Stratford. Kartik is a regular here also. So yeah, should be an interesting table. A few more young guns in this lineup than we had at the previous table. And you know, the young guns, they're all action. That's why we just had a walk firsthand.
of course. Yeah, I played C3 a bit, I believe. Can't remember his name for the life of me, so sorry about that, sir. But we've clashed a couple of times in various tournaments throughout the country. But yeah, I assume we're going to see some big pots here as we, what's the crack? Welcome back from the break, if you will. So Uet, I believe that's his name.
Yes. So the stacks here are a bit shorter than on our previous table. Tournament average should be closing in on about 250,000. No runaway chip leader in this particular pack. 42 players remaining. How many are paid, Ben?
27, min cash 1k for 21st to 27. The winner gets £22,500, not euros.
Oh yeah.
And realistically, you know, we're talking, if you want to talk, FT is like $2.5 grand. So that's when it starts to really ramp up. So the jumps aren't that huge until you get to the FT. And the top 3 players will be taking home a 5-figure score. Third is 10k, the second is 15k. And as I say, the winner gets £22,500 and a trophy big enough to impale a medium-sized pig.
He's not lying. Do you remember that micro pig phase that happened?
What did you say?
What era that was? Do you remember when white girls just started getting pet micro pigs?
Yeah. Does it not still happen now?
No, because I think they started realising it was very easy to scam people by just selling them a normal pig as a baby, saying it was a micro pig, and it just grows into a huge hog.
I mean, everything's a micro, isn't it, really?
Speaking of large things...
Speaking of huge hogs, Ewan's got...
well, you said it, mate.
Ewan's got the Ace King on the cut-off.
Blimey.
Ace King is now known as the huge hog.
I think in America that's something else, but we won't go there. And it doesn't look like anyone's gonna... Oh, shit.
Oh, someone's done a boo-boo. Sorry, I didn't know.
My bad. You were not prepared for that. I'm sorry. So, just for a bit of context there, guys and girls, before Connor flicks in the call here with King 9 off and defends his big line. The waitress came in to serve us some food. We weren't expecting anyone to come in the booth. No one's really meant to. It's meant to just be me and Ben. And she turns up, and I might be topless. So,
oh, God, she nearly dropped the chicken everywhere.
Oh, mercy.
Nearly choked on it.
Anyway, Connor will get out of the way with his King 9 of nothing, and we'll move on to the next hand swiftly. Let's change subject.
She was so apologetic. No, it's okay. I understand. Oh, look, she's so confused she's left a receipt thing.
Oh, no, she's going to come back.
She's going to come back.
Oh, no, let's leave that outside.
Pop
please.
your shorts on. Yeah, I will. What, like a sock on the door?
Pop your shorts on. I am fully clothed below the waist, guys and girls. Please make no mistake.
This does look good, though, doesn't it? God,
It smells fantastic in the booth now. It smells extra hot, though. And I do dare say that's one of the most generous portions of like cauliflower poppers I've ever seen.
Won't be getting that again after you revealed your cauliflower
we
poppers.
also have no cutlery, Ben, so perhaps you would like to return the lady's
Yes, I will. And I'll apologise to her as well. And I'll get some cutlery. I'm making a note of how many pieces there are of everything.
Oh yeah, we want to split it evenly.
And also,
yeah, very
document-
awkwardly, I do believe there's 7 chicken strips.
Well, we could share one Lady in the Tramp style. She'll probably walk in again and see.
I mean, if there was a booth cam, I'd be up for it.
well,
but
it's the
unfortunately there's not.
CCTV. That's all right.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
I'll be back in a sec. I'll fulfil my job as a waiter and take this.
Yeah, thank you, mate. You're doing a grand
Of course,
job there.
sauces for you, sir.
If there's any barbecues,
I'll have these on the way. I'll have one on
Oh,
the way.
will you now?
Keep track of oh, that's doused in barbecue.
That is. And Kevin is doused in a hand that can free bet the button here, up against Dylan. And if these two have any history, I do think Dylan will be sending the 7s here all the way into the middle. Pretty nice candidate for Kevin to free bet. Does play fine as a call in these situations as well, particularly if you think your opponent's capable of finding some 4-bet bluff shoves. This one, not a bluff from Dylan. This one is just more than good enough to go with at this stage. Kevin's asking for a count. Just saving some face here. Doesn't want Dylan to realise he was at it. And there is the inevitable fold. So for a moment, while Ben fulfills his destiny as being my waiter and fetching us some cutlery, you're just with me in the booth at the moment. Tailor-made poker here with Ben Shannon comedy alongside me, or well, soon enough. And we will be taking you through until the start of the England game today. Somewhat unprecedented circumstance for a day 2 stream here that is going to clash with the biggest football game that we've seen for 4 years. But we will be back tomorrow, of course, for the conclusion of the main event. I do expect us to make it to the final table today. We will play down to the final table on day 2 normally. If there's a slightly larger than normal field, we'll often come back with 13 or 14 players or so. I do think the Christmas edition of this tournament in 2025 came back with 14 for day 3. But it didn't take us long to get to an FT that day. And Kartik, who I seem to remember being on the stream last time out here in Stratford for, I think, the day 2, or maybe even the day 3. I'm going to take down the big blind and the ante with the king 4 off there, and here's my waiter.
You wish.
I don't know, you brought me cutlery.
Well, you nearly only got one set, bless. I said, can I get 2? I'm not going to feed him. He's not even wearing a bib.
Oh, lovely.
Does look good though. Well done on not.
Is that what she said about me?
Well, she did ask our names, to be fair.
Oh, there you go.
Probably so she can fill in a police report.
Yeah. I hope you gave him my Instagram.
Receive my Insta-sham.
Are you going for the chilies on the chicken, or what are we doing?
Do you know what? I'm going to just dip a bit.
Is there actually 7? Oh, there's 6.
There is 6.
Thank God.
Ironic that you counted it,
I
but
mean,
I'm going to give you
imagine
so much grief.
doing a sharing platter and giving them a number like 7. You can't even split that between 3 people. It's literally only going to work if there's 7 of you. Imagine having 6 friends. What's that like?
Imagine knowing 6 people.
Answers in the chat, please.
Ow. So excited for it, I've bitten my lip.
Oh, hello. So Connor opening the cutoff here. 10, 7 of hearts. Matt's going to wake up with it in the big blind. One of the bigger stacks on this table. Comes out with a 3 bet. We'll just see how big. And Connor will snap fold. Even if there was a bit of dynamic between the two 10-7 of hearts, not the kind of hand you want to go to war with at this stage of the tournament. So, question for the chat, are we going to get to the bubble this session? We've got about an hour and 50 minutes left. How many players are we going to lose, Maps Man Ben?
Did you say how many players we're going to lose, man?
No, I was going to say Maps Man Ben, but I
We need to
slurred my
lose 15 players.
words. Okay.
I think we lose at least 10.
Wait, let me check my working out. Yep, that is correct.
Story checks out.
Dylan here with one of the best looking hands in No Limit Holdem. I'm a big fan of Jack 10 of Spades. You're a big fan of barbecue sauce, it seems, because you went straight for the moistest cauliflower bite.
I've had 2 cauliflower bites and both of them have been
I'm a big
dosed.
fan of Kings on the Button.
Yeah, he's been dosed in big hands here, James. His namesake was earlier on the previous stream table. Oh, and James, I believe, went quite deep in one of the comps in December here. I vaguely recognise them.
Okay. Yeah, Kartik was definitely deep in this one in December also, right?
Yeah, I believe so. So it's good to see, similar faces here.
And Dylan also. So, I mean, Dylan's just deep in
Dylan's
everything,
just, loves it in
just
London.
always. The question for him now is, does he love his Jack 10 suited? And he is just going to call. It is one you could see a 4-bet with in this kind of ICM dynamic. Certainly in the earlier stages, call is pretty standard. And it's a dangerous call because he's flopped a pair. There's danger for James as well, because he's not going to like this flop. They call them ace magnets for a reason.
Yeah, and it's going to be a cautious route that both players take now. But after it goes check, Dylan might pounce on that. No backdoor spades for them, but the 9 of spades represent 9-10 as well. I mean, is there a world where this just gets completely checked down, Guy?
I think, like, ordinarily they go check. Dylan fancies betting here. Perhaps James has got a reputation for free betting wide, in which case Dylan wanting to protect and get some value out of some hands like King Jack and King Queen.
Very fast call though, Guy, and this doesn't seem like a good river to bluff.
Well, he thinks his 10 is best on the turn. The 9 shouldn't change too much in a free bet pot, but at the same time, you just got to worry that your opponent's got like a suited ace that he's checked back on the flop. Oh wow, he's going for more. And this seems pretty thin in the circumstance. 45k. I don't expect much to fold here, apart from like maybe you get King 10 off a chop.
Is it
Queen 10
possible
off a chop?
that Dylan's just thinking, right, James definitely doesn't have an ace, and I'm just gonna...
If you try and get Kings to fold though, you bet more.
Yeah,
right?
you bet more, yeah, right. And we will see the call there, and James, despite it coming an ace-high flop, will take this one down. Very thin there. And a question for you here, Guy. Where do you see the thin bets more, the cash games or the tournaments? Because maybe the fact Dylan is, I think he's mostly cash, isn't he?
Yeah, he plays both.
He does play both, though. Would you say
Dylan's an all-rounder,
Oh, okay. I thought he was predominantly
I think he
cash.
plays, I mean, I think he literally will play like whatever he thinks the best game in the room is.
Oh, fair enough,
What I've
okay.
seen of Dylan. Like, but yeah, I think live tournaments, live poker in general, a lot less spin value bets going on the river than you would see online for sure.
Yeah.
So, players like Dylan and Connor, who are a bit more studied, you might see a few more thin value bets on the river from them than your average player in this kind of field.
Well, it didn't work out too well for Dylan there, but still plenty of play left. Did we lose a player in seat 1?
No, there was no one there.
Okay.
No.
And what do you think about mayonnaise going on the chicken?
I think you need to stay well away from that.
That's fine. I'll put it on these pieces of chicken.
Okay, I will accept a burger sauce being made. If you want to mix it up with a bit of ketchup and mayo
I'm not
together.
literally a waiter. You'll accept a burger sauce
You
being
did bring
made.
in the food and then bring in the cutlery and bring in the waters.
Bring in the food. She was stood there. We know because she's
You got it
traumatised.
off her.
Of course I got it off. You're not lumbering over me dressed like that.
Dressed?
Well, semi-dressed. Semi-dressed. I will accept a burger sauce. It's one of the most ridiculous things you've ever said. Hi, my name's Guy, and I will accept a burger sauce.
Oh my god, he's put it right on top of the chicken. This guy's a serial killer.
I'm not, am I?
I have never seen
I'll get over yourself.
this type of sauce activity on a chicken strip in my life. What on earth am I watching? Well, I'll tell you what you're watching, guys and girls. You're watching a very nice free bet from the small blind here by you. Gets the desired outcome.
Your prongs are touching a lot of the chicken and they've been in your mouth. Chicken
Oh,
cauliflower.
I'm sorry, I forget you're a bit of a hygiene freak.
Well, no, it's just...
Actually, no, not really a hygiene freak, you're more of a food freak.
You can just say freak, it's fine.
Well, there we go. From the horse's mouth.
Very kind of you. Not the first to say it.
Okay, I'm going to create a burger sauce then. You've induced me.
I've induced the burger sauce.
Yeah.
Something I've never said before.
You've said burgers many times.
Yeah, when looking down at my own hand.
Or run out.
Hmm.
Where should I chuck this? Should I chuck it then? Is that right? Yeah. That's alright. So Connor, Jack 9 suited under the gun. I imagine he'll be opening. Although it is getting a bit dicier with the ICM considerations. Going to see some tighter ranges appearing. You know they put on French fries in Amsterdam?
What? French fries in Amsterdam? I mean, I've been there, I should really know, but go on.
It's a Pulp Fiction reference.
Oh, yeah.
Mayonnaise. It's because I was touching the mayonnaise.
I bet you were. What, is it just me or has it got hotter? I mean, it's due to the fact we're eating food, yeah.
No, it's because I took the top off, mate. Nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm not taking mine off as well. What if she comes back in then?
Yeah, please don't. Are those chicken strips all for me? Fantastic.
Yeah, that's why I did it, so then we can swap bowls, so it's easy for you.
Oh, you want me to swap bowls?
Well, you have the majority of the cauliflower bites.
Well, you're the one who is in charge of moving food around, so I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, well, I'll pick that up, you slide that under,
Alright, fine.
said the farmer to the fisher.
Anyway, we've got middle pair versus top pair here.
Do you think there's a gap in the market for us just doing audio footage of us sharing food?
No.
Oh.
I will go ahead and say no.
All right. Well, someone's crushed the dreams, and Connor's crushed any dreams Kevin had of winning this hand.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because for Jack, a pretty good card for Kevin in the circumstance. You're going to be less inclined to put your opponent on a Jack when it pairs on the turn. Perhaps more inclined to put him on a draw of some kind. And there is both spades and diamonds available. Connor just trying to work out what he wants to bet here. Probably thinking of lining up a triple barrel right now.
Yeah, and it's interesting Connor here aiming for what kind of value. You know, we need to talk about Kevin's possible hands. And he's going to fold. Very astutely done.
Very good fold in the circumstance, I think. Probably identifying the fact that if he's not up against a better hand now, Connor's going to have a fair bit of equity fairly often there.
It's 1-0 to Connor in the battle of the sunglasses.
Indeed.
Considerably better than your chicken skewer things earlier, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. A better shout than my Caesar salad as well, to be fair.
Well, luckily, there is plenty of food options available here.
Oh, yeah, it's a good menu, I think.
Some good, some okay.
Much like the field here at the Party Poker Tour. And there's the chip count of the players we're featuring here. Dylan, the short stack, still 11 bigs, and plenty of play. 15 players to go. So we are approaching the bubble. new player who doesn't actually look old enough to be in the casino, but I'm sure all his stuff has been checked. And the very stylish Mr. Tom Kong got him sat down there, who I did share breakfast with. Lovely guy.
Looking very smart these days, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's really dressing up to the nines now. Not played poker in quite a while, but he has worked in the biz. And I was chatting to him about some hands, and he's like, "You're dangerous for me because you make me want to play again." I don't know if that's because I'm talking about how badly I play, or he hears about the value available.
Yeah, I would say that's not a compliment.
That's rude.
So Ivan, who's our new player, will come in as chip leader at the table.
Yeah, he's hoping to walk all over Matt, but he's going to just sort out his chip stacks. And Hewitt has the rake-free 10-8 suited, going to open it from the cutoff. It's actually mainly cash games I've played with in Hewitt.
So he's
played him with
Nottingham, is he?
I don't know where he's based actually, but it is mostly Nottingham that we've duked it out. I dare say in Coventry we've had a couple of battles too.
All right. The Battle
maybe-
of Coventry.
Huh?
The Battle of Coventry.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe a few...
Oh, that's a good
previous
quiz
tours.
question.
Go on,
On
then.
the drive from Coventry to London, when you leave Coventry, what is the famous battlefield you'll pass on the motorway?
Answers in the chat, because I don't know.
I've forgotten what it is. I just know you pass one of those road signs when you leave.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here there was a big battle in that, it says. And Connor, one big, one small from the big blind, showing what he's been doing for decades. Knowing when to zig, when to zag.
Yeah, well, a very nice free bet candidate. Doesn't defend very well out of position, and obviously if you think your opponent's opening wide enough, you're going to get that free bet through fairly often, and a really good pickup from Connor, as we'd expect.
Tyrone, are you referring to one of us when you discuss the VD? Might not be fit to lace our boots. Or if it's one of the players, do let us know, because I'm not sure. We can't actually hear the table from here. Thanks for joining us regardless, and everyone else in the chat. Share your friends. Share your friends. Tell your friends. Don't share them. I mean, share them if you want. Share to your friends.
I think maybe I'll answer this question.
Well, that's because my mouth isn't full of chicken, and yours is. Also, I'm getting paid to talk, so I probably should.
Yeah.
And James probably should play this hand, the ace king off, under the gun.
The blinds here are 3-6. James is putting a little extra juice on the ace king, popping it up to 14k. Will he get any action? Probably not is the answer. Kartik looking down at a suited 8 deuce. And he will get out the way. That shows the big slick. And we move on.
Yeah, and we're going to show the update to the field there, down to 39. They'll be feeling fine. Just got to lose a dozen more players now as the game ticks on.
Yeah, they are falling a bit quicker this session, for sure.
Well, the stacks get shorter, the blinds go up. And it'll be interesting to see if any of those players... Yeah, that's what I'm told anyway. I don't know, I never go this deep. Only joking, I go deep all the time. Not as many trophies as you though, guys, do you know?
Where'd you come with the bounty, mate?
Huh?
Where'd you come with the bounty?
FT'd it, mate.
How much money did you get
Don't want to talk about it. I want a bounty. I bust one person with aces.
Wow, you've outskilled them there.
Yeah, they saw one ace and jammed blind. Not blind, they'd seen one ace. But skill game, innit? Are these all mine? Mm-hmm. Oh, what a life. I use the remnants of your burger sauce as well, thank you very much.
So Kevin opening up with the ace-5 off. James defends the big blind a little wide. Queen 6 off. Both of them have matching suits. Not much for either player there. If a heart comes on the turn, it could be interesting. And with that backdoor nut flush draw, Kevin will fire. James is in a spot where he could do some sneaky check raises here with that Queen of Hearts being quite a significant hand. Sorry, quite a significant card, I should say. It certainly start taking off if you turn a 10 or a 9 or a heart. He's going to just come in with call rather than raise. 6 of hearts. Be a good card? No, it's going to be a 9.
Upside down and a different colour.
So we'll see what was James's plan with his call on the flop, and you're going to see it here. And this is not comfortable for Kevin. One of our shorter stacks now facing aggression on a pretty dynamic turn card. You'd expect you have to get out of the way here with just ace high. He's eyeing up his stack and decides against whatever was on his mind there for a moment.
Yeah, it's going to release that hand. I'm going to release some information about what else is on today. It's currently 10 to 8. And at 8 o'clock we've got the PLO Masters main event. 20k guaranteed day 1C turbo. So 20-minute levels, there's 9 levels of late reg, 20% make day 2. And it's a 50,000 starting stack, 20,000 guaranteed. And that will finish tomorrow. Day 2 starts at 3 o'clock. 30-minute levels then. Obviously, the England game kicks off at 10 PM. We also have the No Limit Holdem Red River Bounty for £60 kicking off. Just 10-minute levels there, 20,000 chips. 9 levels of late reg. So you might actually be able to get in very close to the end of the football. Maybe after some hydration breaks, with about half an hour left of the football, you could max late reg. Got to get your money's worth with all those red rivers. And a couple of red cards here for Matt, who is under the gun with the ace-4 suited.
Speaking of red cards, who's odds-on favourite to be red carded in tonight's football?
From which team?
Oh, from either. Who do you reckon it'll be?
Do you know what? I don't know Norway's team enough, but I'd assume some Norwegian
What, you
defender.
reckon a Norwegian centre-back? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the most likely.
I reckon. I don't know, you know.
Bloody Quinn shows.
I feel like Gay might be.
Oh, that could be a shout.
Because he's up against. He's going to be marking Haaland, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's got 2 games suspended. Is that right?
Oh no, Konza.
Konza, yeah.
Yeah, madness.
No, not Konza. Quinn. What's his name?
Liverpool
lad. I should really know
Konza.
my own team's name. Huh?
Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
Rather than Konza, yeah.
Yeah, 2 game suspension as opposed to what the Yank got. Crazy, isn't it?
Well, I mean, Balogun's not even really a Yank,
You know what I mean.
but yeah. But it's not corrupt. No. Just want to make sure we don't get assassinated by saying that FIFA's corrupt as anything on a live stream going out to so many people.
Yeah, you know, if Guy is found with a ball to the head, what's occurred.
Indeed. And what's occurring here is Dylan is sizing up the options because he's pretty short. You have to get his chips in soon, and he was considering the shove there with ace 10 off. Probably figures against an under the gun range is a bit too wide. I think that one will be right on the cusp. Kevin in a similar spot, 8s. He's going to just elect to call here. Certainly would have been a reasonable jamming option too. Well, that is the sound. I certain waiter losing his job.
Good job I'm not a waiter then, isn't it? Thankfully the knife fell the other way. And it just goes to show why a knife and fork should not be positioned there.
Are you criticising my knife and fork distribution?
No, I did it.
Okay, good.
I've got to take responsibility there.
Okay.
It's like a post-match interview. I'll take the blame. I just feel like the next time I put stuff on a plate, I'll do better.
Let's hope so.
All I can do is ask for fans' appreciation and forgiveness.
So you just with king high on this queen free flop. Pretty good board if you're Kevin in general.
They're very long knives. Put it out here.
And you will check. Kevin may go for a bit of protection and value. Does opt to check behind this time, possibly worried about the likes of pocket nines, pocket tens in use range, and maybe even some flush draws that he might be planning to check raise. Double flush draw board, and one diamond and one jack of spades significantly in Ute's hand. So, kind of combo that will start bluffing here, and potentially will follow through on a spade or a diamond river. And Kevin himself with one of each. Don't think we'll see him fold. He may be forced off it on the river, we'll wait and see. It's another 5, so double paired board here. 8's good for now. It is a spade though.
Kevin with only pot back.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of the runouts that you maybe wants to bluff. Representing like a queen jack or queen 10 that checks the flop, or backdoor flush. Sorry, the front door flush. It does give up. And Kevin will earn the check mark here. He's obviously a bit concerned about pocket nines, pocket tens, etc. Doesn't want to go for anything too thin.
First time we've seen Kevin win though, really, on this feature table, so he's done well to remain patient, and he'll be hoping at the end of the tournament he's the only one left alone, and he's taking the trophy home.
Were you forcing a rhyme there?
No, it was a Home Alone reference.
Ah, I see. Oh, because it's Kevin. Sorry. I'm not old enough, mate.
Well, that's a lie. I've actually never seen it. It's like Scooby-Doo over there. Yeah.
What childhood did you have?
I cannot talk about it for legal reasons.
Okay. Case is ongoing.
Yeah, there is still a suit.
So in terms of things you can still reg, there's still the PLO Masters main event ongoing. There is another flight of that tonight, I believe. Day 1C that will be.
Yeah, I just plugged it about 10 minutes ago.
20-minute levels.
It's true.
Dylan's all in, by the way, under the gun with the 7s.
Ooh, the walking sticks for the D-man. Tell you something, guy. I wish there was a high roller tomorrow. Oh, there is. 4 o'clock, 7 max, £1,000 buy-in, 25-minute levels, 40k starting chips.
That sounds like a fantastic tournament.
Come on down.
Myself.
There's a last chance as well at 5 p.m.
Dylan will get the jam through with the 7s. Nothing much for anyone to contemplate about. Not sure why we saw a tank with a 9-6 off there from Ivan on the button.
Good, Roger. Well done. I'm sure your phone isn't just sweating.
Question from someone on Instagram: is there still a churros truck in Westfields?
Do you know what? I heard someone in the cash games yesterday talking about going to it, so I assume so.
Wow. Okay.
But there are churros here in the casino that are really good and pretty competitively priced, I think. £6 maybe?
Gonna ramp up the aggression here. King 6 suited from early position. Got a few chips to work with now. No tank this time from Ivan. Queen 9 of spades. Very pretty hand for Matt. Does cover Connor close to the bubble. Maybe he opts for a free bet. In fact, he'll just get out of the way. And in fact, it'll be a raise and take it for Connor. I was expecting more free betting from these young guns, I'll be honest. Ben.
Yeah, it's been really, I don't know, ABC, reserved,
well, I mean,
passive.
we saw a free bet from A6 suited, but even that one, you know.
Yeah, and Connor, of course, with the king 2 off from the small blind.
That was sexy, I give him that one.
So maybe we just need to lose a few more players. Only 12 off the money now.
Alrighty. And where can we get updates on the tournament then?
I want to say Polkadot Pro.
Polkadot Pro. Alright.
Do you know what? I'm going to Polkadot Go on there right now.
Poker Go is something different.
Oh, there is a recent update on there. Jordan Kaplan has gone. Scott Kinsey as well. And the Manchester winner from last year, Dennis Oren.
Oh, wow. He had a stack as well.
No, he's knocked someone out.
Oh, okay.
Plot
So he's
twist.
got a big stack.
Yeah.
Nice. Open from Ivan here, our chip leader. Flat from Matt. You with a potential candidate to do something on the button, like a squeeze, but he's out the window. Dylan, Jack 10 off suit, our short stack. Contemplating something in the small, but does get out of the way. And 10-6 off for Kevin, you'll imagine he will fold. Somewhat surprised to see Ace-2 suited folding the button there. But it is getting down to that heavy ICM stage of the tournament.
Yeah, we may see people tanking away. It's day 8 of the stop. Some people will have played several days.
Ivan going to come in with a C-bet here. Matt studying his opponent. And Ivan is, I think, the only guy on the table that covers Matt. Which may be playing on his mind somewhat. Normally these kind of boards are a bit indifferent in terms of who has the advantage. Obviously a lot of Queen X in the cut-off flat range. But more of the big Ace-X for the hijack. And the C-bet will get the job done here for Ivan.
everyone playing pretty reserved at this point. Trying to preserve that stack with such a good format. And we even see Dylan fold Jack 10 on the button there. Obviously, one of the short stacks at this FT, so understandable that he wants to preserve it. We're seeing a flop here. Both players have missed. Then again, Connor does have the diamonds to rely on. So you've got to imagine blind and blind. It's going to take this one down. However, actually, on closer inspection, Kevin's made top pair.
So you'll see the percentages slightly in the favour of Connor here, despite being behind. Currently to Kevin's 3. Turn is a king, so that's 2 pair for Kevin. And how bad do you want to go after it here, Connor? Pretty good card if you want to put some pressure on like a 5 or a 3 that you think might be getting check called by. Would not be surprised to see a hefty bet here from Connor. He does check back. And the river's a 6, which you might think is good. This Kev just bet out here with the 2 flush draws bricking. He might feel like he could get called quite light here on the river with his 2 pair. Now he's checking, so I assume this is a check to check raise. Connor, having picked up showdown, it would be pretty thin value if he went for it. We'll see. Yeah, he's going to come in for just about half pot. In fact, it will be exactly half pot, 21k. Targeting a 5 or a 3, which this very much looks like now. Could also be against like a 6-4. And there is the check shove from Kev. 2 pair good enough in this situation, and Connor not folding right away, probably thinking the amount of potential missed flush draws out there. Obviously he does block some of them, but is he wondering, with his line perhaps not looking particularly strong, whether or not Kev will go after this? Is he just posturing? He does get out of the way. Well played hand from Kevin there.
Yeah, and he's getting a bit of momentum. We're not seeing too many players win multiple hands on this feature, but Kevin, of course, with those 8s, and now with the blind and blind king 3. But interesting to see how different the hand plays out if Dylan chose to open Jack 10 from the button. But he is, of course, the shortest player on this FT.
Real trashy hands being dealt out here. Can Dylan find anything? No. Pocket 5 is for Kevin, having just won a decent pot. Got north of 20 bigs once again. Since coming for an open here. As we edge closer to the money, they are certainly dropping quicker this session. 20k from Kevin. And Kartik with the 9-5 suited. Pretty decent hand to defend with. He is a bit shorter than Kevin, so that's going to play on his mind here, getting close to the bubble. He is in pretty bad shape. And he will get out of the way. So I think Ben's prediction of it hitting the bubble before the end of this session, maybe he's right about something. I mean, because this had nothing to do with maps,
I mean, there's a bit
it
of
had a
maths.
higher success rate.
Well, speaking of success rate, guys, I've just posted on my Instagram a little caption competition. I'm not too sure what will give us a prize yet.
Oh God.
Ben Shannon comedy. Don't worry, guy. You have a top one in this photo.
Okay.
If you just reshare it, and yeah, I'll read some answers out later on, I guess, or maybe tomorrow on the stream, because we will be on for about another hour, I believe, before we go offline for the football. Back tomorrow for the final, though.
Okay, that is quite good.
That's what?
That is quite a good capture competition to have. I agree. I will repost it for you, mate. There you go.
Thanks, pal.
Tailor-made poker on Instagram, by the way, and Matt with a very pretty looking Jack 10 of clubs.
We'll see who can be the most humorous online. Jim lad, welcome to the chat. We're in hot at the minute. Good to have you with us.
We'll probably see a defend from James here, one of our ship leaders at the table. 8-7 off. Good enough when you cover someone near the bubble, for sure.
Well, it was you then, it was a Hoover.
It sounded like a Dyson, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's a good Hoover. I'm actually in the... I'm in the business of a new Hoover right now. I managed to, yeah.
Genuinely didn't know where you're going to go with that.
My
Speaking of socking,
My shark exploded, basically, mid-use.
you cannot say that. You cannot say that before the watershed. It's 8 o'clock. My shark exploded mid-use. You should see a doctor. Tell me how your fins are.
Which, you know, I could smell the, like, motor burning out or whatever, as it
Yeah.
sort of, like, made a
There's
funky
tablets
noise.
for that.
Yeah. And it was interesting because it prompted me to see what the actual life expectancy of a vacuum was.
Oh yeah, go on.
Well, apparently 2 to 5 years.
Wow, I was going to guess 7.
Yeah, well, I've had mine for 6, so he's had a good run.
What have
That little
you?
sharky.
What's the most mysterious thing or odd thing you've sucked up and had to get out of it?
Well, many spiders. I do enjoy hoovering up a spider.
Oh really?
Yeah, because my cat's not particularly good at catching them anymore. Can't be bothered. So, and I get a lot of big spiders in my
What?
house.
So you hoover up and release?
No, I'll hoover them up, and then I'll make sure I do a full hoover of the house to make sure they're definitely not coming out of the vacuum. And
Right.
then I will put that in the dustbin.
Oh, okay, so just
Never to
murder.
come back.
Just
Just
murder.
plain spider murder.
All right.
I'm
Well, I've got to be
afraid.
honest. I like the spiders. They stop the flies and that, and I'm
Yeah,
happy to have
people
as many
say
spiders
this.
as I want.
I
in the
have
house.
no flies in my house at all.
Really?
Yeah. No
All right.
flies.
Maybe it's just where you live. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't have the windows open. I've got indoor cats, right? I don't have the windows that open. I open that
Oh
often.
well, I have an indoor cat, and I have specific cat safety windows, mate.
I've just got stuff fitted so they can't open fully.
I think
Cat
that's,
safety windows are all
I think
open.
that's what that is.
No, but this is like a homemade one.
Oh dear. You trust
all
yourself
safe.
with that? I suppose
No,
there's no
no.
maths involved, so it's fine.
The angles I had to make, yeah. And then they've obviously got the catio, so sometimes the flies
We
fly.
love a catio, don't we?
Oh yeah, you need to go invest.
I was thinking of getting one, but then I got a hot tub and put it outside the window.
Got a hot tub instead. And
Yeah,
Kishka
basically.
uses the hot tub.
Well, no, not every day.
And here's a hot hand. James again with kings, now in the small blind, hoping for a non-ace flop.
Yeah, and it's a spot he's going to free bet a lot against Connor in this kind of scenario, like getting close to the money as one of the big stacks at the table. You're going to free bet the small against a cutoff open very frequently, particularly when it's one of the middling stacks who are under more ICM pressure. He's gone a little big with the free bet. Would have liked to have seen something that would give Connor a bit more rope to maybe do something silly with, and Connor will get straight out of the way with the very sexy looking 7-6 of diamonds. We don't see a flop on this occasion. So there's your profit and loss for this session. Only 2 winners at the moment.
Who saw that coming?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have expected Dylan to be so far the biggest loser at the table this session. We will see if he finds a spot to double up soon. And this could be it. Dylan's going to send it with the ace-8 offsuit. A little under 8 big blinds for Dylan. A couple of aces folded. Pocket fives for Kartik. Really tricky one, really. He knows Dylan's going to be finding a lot of jams here, but it's half his stack. So realistically, he's got to shove and try and isolate this one if he wants to run it with the fives. Would be a bit of a gamble to take, particularly at this stage. We'll see what he fancies. I think he makes the right fold there in the circumstance. With a couple of big stacks behind him too. We'll see if they wake up with anything.
Nothing for Ivan. Maybe it's down to Matt.
Oh, the trays.
So he would still have a reasonable stack afterwards, and it is a +1 shove from Dylan.
I think this is pretty much an auto call. Yeah, and he does flick it in.
Good luck, boys. Who can flip harder? And it's not a Brexit flip, but my gosh, it's close.
Yeah, we saw 1 ace discarded. Don't think we saw any 8s discarded. Dylan with both flush draws working for him. So Matt, a slight statistical favourite right now.
Here we go then, it's go time. Dealer, let's make someone's day.
Oh, 3 in the window.
Ooh, window tray, and unfortunately, Dylan is going to have it all to do here. Well, actually, no, he's dead, isn't he?
He is indeed.
So, nothing to do. Just a formality.
Dylan.
Hoping to see the king of clubs again so that it's a void hand. And that's certainly it. Going to hit the rail. No rebuy button here. So we lose another, down to at least 34.
Yeah, so that'll be 35th place for Dylan. Another deep run, but not one that results in a cash on this occasion. He'll be back for the next edition of the Party Poker Stratford, no doubt about it.
Dare say he'll be playing the 1K tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Maybe even the Omaha. He likes a bit of Omaha, does he?
I've seen him play Omaha Cash before, so yeah, maybe.
It wasn't a pot or not, it was definitely Omaha Cash, yeah?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I'll have to thank Jamie again for this fan, it is world class.
Spice World.
Spice World. Jurassic Park!
I was actually,
I think you'd choke on your lemon then.
have you seen the new Jurassic Park?
No.
Oh, okay. I was at one of the filming locations recently.
Why
Maybe saw
are
it on my
you so
Instagram.
weird at the filming locations?
Well, it happened to be in the most beautiful place in the world, in my opinion, which is Krabi in South Thailand.
Okay.
And it was cool because I went canoeing on
a dinosaur?
through the mangroves. Yes,
Through the what?
mangroves.
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 How do you spell that?
how it's spoken.
I feel like you're saying mangroves. And going canoeing through the mangroves is definitely slang for something.
Well,
In Thailand,
mamma mia.
not Italy. So you went canoeing through that, yeah?
Well, it's like a shot in the film where they're like canoeing as well. It's
Oh,
quite-
and that's there.
quite
Okay,
cool,
cool.
yeah. And there's a few other filming locations around there because it's got beautiful limestone cliffs
Right.
and stuff. It looks like,
It could be dinosaur land, so that's
it's
what
kind of
showed.
like the Avatar landscape from the first one, Although that was, based on. Well, actually, I've been to a rainforest in Brisbane
Oh yeah.
where the inspiration for the Avatar trees came from, the broccoli trees.
Nerd alert.
Yeah. Just a well-travelled guy, mate.
Well-travelled guy.
You seen the new Avatar as well? The third one?
I've only seen the first one, mate.
Really?
I mean, after that, I was like, they're probably still blue. It's a lot like all the Smurf
Yeah.
films they released,
The
isn't it?
second one wasn't that great. The third one was good though.
What's the Fire and
That's the
Fire
third.
and what's it called? Fire and what?
Fire and Earth, I think.
Fire and Earth. Okay, yeah. And the second one was Earth, Wind and Fire. What was the second one
Water,
called?
I think.
Okay, they're just going for the elements then.
Yeah, basically.
Fair enough.
Fifth Element? Remember that film?
I like the first one.
The Fifth Element? I think there was only one.
Oh, the Fifth Element. Oh yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. Classic.
Yeah, absolute classic.
Bit of a problematic director, but very good work.
Who was the
nonetheless.
director?
That French guy, the weirdo.
Oh, the plane piddler.
The what?
Oh no, that was the actor, wasn't it?
The what?
Oh no, there was a famous French actor who urinated on a plane. He refused to get up.
What?
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
he just pissed himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't remember his name. I'm not going to Google him for reasons.
Blimey. It's very aggressive behaviour for a plane.
I know,
Tell you what,
right?
there's been some aggressive play in the field today because we're down to 31 players. And so Dylan probably wasn't 34. He probably bowed out in 32nd.
Yes.
So-
I mean, spoilers. Obviously, you can see even more recent updates on Polkadot Pro,
Well, that's
and
good.
I know there's less than 31.
Oh my. So we are approaching bubble time, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll probably get you a bubble before we get you to the England game. Matt gonna open it up here with the Jack 10 on the button. Kevin, Queen 9 in the big. Little under 20 bigs. Gotta defend. It's one of those hands that's pretty uncomfortable close to the bubble. And well, a gut shot for Kevin. Middle pair for Matt. A 10 on the turn would be juicy, but a club would also be pretty juicy. Matt going to come out with a bet, as you'd expect on this board, and Kevin forced to fold. Don't want to get too deeply involved at this stage with just the gut shot.
Not seen a huge amount from Ivan since he joined the table as the chip leader, but Matt is the one stacking.
Blimey, look at that.
What we're looking at.
A double 99 flake from an ice cream van, £6.
Where?
What on
which-
earth?
Where in the country is that from?
I'm assuming London, but either way. Oh no, I think it's Essex. But I mean, come on. Are we really paying £6 for a double 99 these days? What is the world coming to? Favourite ice cream van ice cream? I'm feeling ice cream right now. I mean, it's that
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't
temperature.
hate the idea. Churros are probably too hot, aren't they?
Yeah.
I wonder if do they do ice creams here? Have a look. I mean,
You're the waiter, you should know.
no need for that. You're the one with the tomato ketchup sachet. I mean, a feast isn't really an ice cream.
But it is a great option.
A feast is up there. I always have a feast. In more ways than one. And but if I'm getting one from like a machine thing, I don't know. Nothing wrong with a classic flake, like Mr. Whippy kind of thing going on.
Yeah, that's a classic. See a limp pot here, blind v blind. 10 high, could be trouble for Kevin. And in fact, it'll be a big old whiff for both players. Kevin looked tempted for a moment to come out and have a stab at this. It's kind of bored where even if your opponent's got jack high, they might be tempted to call one and keep you honest. Ace on the turn. Certainly a few more aces in Kevin's range than Connor's in a limp pot at this stage, since he'll be the one limp trapping some of his ace X, whereas Connor won't really check back an ace. We'll go check check again. Be interesting to see if Kevin bluffs the river, but in fact he's not going to need to, because it does come a 10. And instead he's going to bluff catch, and Connor's got to decide, does he want to go for thin value again? Called him out last time against Kevin. Once again with third pair, he will go for a half pot bet, and Kevin will snap it off, and Connor will take down a small one.
So yeah, it says 31, but I can confirm there is less than that at the minute. We've not hit the bubble yet. There we go, 30. Spoke it into existence. Not my bag, but I get it. Let's have a walk there. Again, people playing a little bit tighter as we get closer to the money. Only 3 off now.
Yeah, it is going to get cagey here. folded round to the blinds once again. Kartik chancing his arm, trying to get a cheap flop with Jack deuce off, and James not going after an ISO with 9-5 off. Kind of surprising from a big stack not to take that spot. And as a result, he's let Kartik get there. Middle pair. Kartik probably going to come out for a bet now on the turn once it goes check check. Should be pretty happy with his jack. I expect him to get one street of value out of James here. An 8 on the river will probably slow down proceedings significantly. Could maybe see a block bet from Kartik. We're more likely to see a check, and probably a check back from James unless he senses he could do something. Kartik will take this one down.
You've got to imagine when this bubble bursts, it's going to be carnage. Hey, more carnage than a sneeze. Have a double.
Wow.
Did you actually tell him what it was?
Oh, I'm out of battery again. My fan has died.
Even though it's plugged in.
Oh no, you stole the plug, didn't you?
Oh, is it this one? I thought you had it. I thought you had it plugged in. No, take it back. Take it back.
Shall.
I've restated it.
Wow.
Took my turn with it.
You usurped it.
My own plug-in charger.
Is usurp the right word there?
I
Mr.
mean,
Teacher?
the fan wasn't the previous, Lord of the Manor, so.
Arguably was.
Yeah, we all prayed to the fan.
James giving some consideration to the 6-4 of clubs here as chip leader. Don't minded getting frisky there against one of the middling stacks. Now we are getting super close to the money. Instead, you take one down.
Rather warm under the lights. Only 10% of the field need to bust now in order to hit that £1,000 min cash. So 3 more players will leave empty-handed. Unfortunately, no flip-off for the bubblers to see who gets an entry into another comp. Not in this one. But one of the remaining 30 will be leaving a very happy bunny with £22,500 and a massive trophy tomorrow.
Some very raggy holdings being thrown about this orbit. Ivan does slightly cover Matt, which does give him the ability to go ahead and raise some of this trashy stuff blind be blinds, and indeed he is going to come along. Nice find here.
Yeah, to be honest, we've not seen many massive hands at all since we came back from the break.
No, we really haven't.
Maybe saving it for the bubble, and I'm going to save ourselves and get us some more ice waters if I
I'm
can.
all right.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah.
Don't want another one? Right, I'm going to go and grab some regardless.
No.
I'll be back shortly. Can I get a lemonade or something? Before the ice gets rationed.
Oh, they might run out of ice soon. That's quite wise. So Ben, once again proving that he is my waiter. Very nice of him.
Well, you said you're not having anything, so...
But you still offered.
Yeah, because I'm a nice guy. Eventually you will be.
Nice waiter.
Why do you enjoy calling me a waiter so much?
Dunno. Oh, do check if they have ice cream, sir.
Yes, sir. God, look how... Don't put your feet on there.
Thank you, garçon.
That's going to get really sweaty for me then, isn't it? I know you're going to do it as soon as I leave, but it will.
I'll put a cushion down. Actually, is there any cushions getting around?
I'm not getting you a cushion as well, I'm not your mum.
Yeah, alright. Ivan, our chip leader at the table, finding pocket sixes here with a seemingly very cagey table that we've got right now. We are 2 off the bubble currently. You have a pretty optional defend, I would say, of a middling stack. So close to the money. Jack 7 off doesn't flop particularly well. Getting a good price of the big blind ante. It's very on the cusp. Can be forgiven for folding though, for sure. He does get out of the way.
We're going to be having our slots booking tournament again tonight from 9 PM. You can print out your vouchers, all 3 entries from the kiosk. You can get it any time now, between now and 10:45 the latest. Last entrance at 10:50. Top 3 winners. First place £500, second place £300, and third place £200. Tournament starts in 30 minutes.
King Queen for Ivan this time. Expect him to come out firing once more. It's the kind of situation where, as table chip leader, when you're starting to notice the table tighten up here, 2 off the money, you can really start putting the hammer down. Particularly with Kevin in the big blind, who's very handcuffed by the short stack that he's currently got. So we don't see Kevin's holdings right now. And he's reaching for calling chips. So I guess we're going to sweat with Ivan on this one. Kevin being asked to rebox them, so the graphics will get refreshed in a moment. We may see his holdings. 5-5-5 on the flop. Any finds about Kev? Just having a double check. Probably not going to have a pair. There is a fair few 5s that he would defend though. Certainly the suited 5x. Either going to go ahead and just bet small here on this board and does take it down immediately. Fair to say he's probably got the best hand the vast majority of the time there, Ivan. Well, you know what? Hewitt, actually, I think he folded the Jack 5 suited in the small blind there, so Hewitt would have flopped quads, I think. spot that could have been if he decided to make an ambitious call free. Instead, Ivan will continue to chip away at this table. Ace Queen for Kartik, one of our shorter stacks at the table. And tens for Ivan, so a legitimate clash of Titan hands here. What does Ivan fancy doing? Does he go for the 3-bet and just decides to run it here if Kartik shoves, or does he just flat try and keep in some of the worst combos he'll be opening? He is going to go ahead and 3-bet. Very much playing in the same manner you would expect a chip leader to do on the bubble, or at least close to the bubble. When it comes around to Kartik, it's not particularly comfortable, but you've seen Ivan get pretty active in the last couple of orbits with the chip lead. Got to imagine here, free off the money, he will be trying to push you around quite a bit. I'd be surprised to see a fold. Kartik playing just over 20 bigs. Wow, and Kartik lets it go. Just doesn't fancy that spot. Obviously, doesn't give Ivan credit for that many bluffs there, which is surprising given that he's chip leader. Potentially, I mean, we haven't actually seen Ivan get out of line yet. And it might be these two have a bit of history together. Kartik a regular here. Ivan perhaps also. Very good fold. Obviously would have been a flip, and who knows what might have happened had they got it in. But ace queen off, certainly like one of the worst hands you would jam in that situation. So it's hard to say whether Ivan would have been that excited about calling it off. But I do imagine once he's 3-bet, that's what he was planning to do. He opts for survival instead. Looks like Ivan's opened again here. 6-4 of spades. And when you're winning every pot, why not? Kevin and Connor will get out of the way and Kartik will follow suit. And we might see a fair bit of this now in the remaining orbits until we get to hand for hand, as Ivan begins to extend his chip lead at this table. I can't tell if Jim Ladd's comment in the chat is referring to Ivan's t-shirt, which I feel like was a t-shirt worn by Austin Powers, or if he's trying to say that is it James in C8 maybe has a likeness to Austin Powers? I don't know. Or maybe I sound like Austin Powers. I hope not. Ivan with another legitimate holding to open up here. It's a very easy game, tournament poker, when you're getting good hands and you have the table chip lead near the bubble. Just keep putting chips in the middle. Hewitt with enough chips behind here to probably take a flop with the sixes. Kevin's given up here on this one, he's walking away, and Hewitt folds the sixes. doesn't want to even bother set lining here. And if you think your opponent's getting out of line, it's all the more reason too, because if you're going to face a lot of barrels, you're going to get more value out of your set when you do hit it. But you're opting on the side of caution. And yeah, I think that James may be what Jim Bob was referring to with the Austin Powers quote. Anyway, he will fold, which is something Austin did very little of. And another one goes the way of Ivan. Just seeing that Will Gibbons turned up an hour late for day 6 of the WSW main event. That is crazy nonchalantness. What is the latest you've ever turned up to? For a day 2, for that matter, let alone day 6. Kartik on the button will just rip it with the ace-9 off here for quite a lot of bigs. With so much ICM jeopardy here, pretty surprised to see this move. And James is going to ask for a count and call pretty darn quickly. The 9 in the hand for Ivan as well. Means Kartik's chances here are getting thinner by the minute. Bad timing for Kartik, for sure. Shoving just short of 20 bigs. James with little decision but to call. He's got 250,000 chips behind even after making this call, so he can certainly afford to take this shot close to the bubble. Kartik seems optimistic. We'll see free. And there is a couple of frees on the flop, but no ace for Kartik, and no backdoor heart draw available either. It is going to need to be one of the remaining aces, or backdoor frees for the old quads of an ace kicker. Queen is going to be no help for Kartik, so he is one card away for elimination, very near the bubble here. What's it going to be? And it is a fake ace, it's the 4 of hearts. So Kartik taps the table and he is gone in 30th position. James now up over 500,000 in chips, along with his neighbour Ivan.
Another deep run for James. Another big pair for James. Kings, 10s. I class 10s as a big pair. And yeah, Kartik, who we did see go deep before. I've got some bad news, Guy.
What's that?
There's no ice cream left today.
They actually did have ice cream.
They do have ice cream. It is on the menu, but unfortunately today they do not have the Oreo sundaes that are normally £7.50.
Oh wow.
We might have to get the order in early for them tomorrow if they're back.
That's not as bad news as it was for Kartik when he got snap pulled after that jam. But
No.
certainly is up there.
He can't even have an ice cream to soothe the pain.
And there's always the churros truck.
The churros are there. I've double checked with the bar if they have their churros.
Lovely stuff.
And I also bumped into Barry Carter, and
What's he saying?
we chat about comedy a bit. He's a massive comedy fan. He did stand up as well for a bit.
I mean, he's a funny guy.
He's very funny
good
guy,
at
yeah.
memes.
Yeah,
Do you
very
know
good at
some
memes.
of his?
Where?
It wasn't the comedy club. It was the gym.
Oh, yeah, he likes to get there a bit as well, doesn't he?
He's prioritising his health a bit more than he used.
Good man. That's the way to do it.
That's mostly how poker players operate.
Yes.
They tend to be very degenerate in their 20s and 30s, and then suddenly wake up and realise, if I keep doing this, I'm going to die.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. You need to, if you want to be playing long into your, I guess, 60s and further, you need to make sure you're looking after yourself.
Which you clearly are. You're getting massive, mate.
I mean, I genuinely don't know if this is a compliment or not. I have my trousers on. Shorts, I won't wear trousers in this. It can't be any worse than what Glenn had shouted at him earlier.
No, yeah, that was...
Poor guy.
That was an interesting one.
It was as well. Really loud too. And a really loud pair of ducks here for Ivan in the small blind.
Yeah, they are quacking at him right now, saying, "Call, call, quack, quack, call."
Great impression of a duck there. Wow.
Honk. Coming for call. And Matt can also defend here, being pretty deep with the 10-9 off. Looking at a couple of relatively wide ranges in front of him. He will opt to let these other two battle it out. Let's hear your best quack.
Quack.
Not bad. It's quite good. Not bad.
I do a much better chicken. I'm sure I've done the chicken on mic before. Well, they're going to be worried outside of that. They're going to be very concerned now.
So, Ivan's deuce is good for now, but James will come in for a c-bet here. It's a little trickier to defend a pair this small, but I'll tell you what, pretty much a min bet from James. So, oh, actually we're at 5-10 now, so this is a min bet.
A couple of cocks in that booth.
Wow. Three of spades on the turn. Doesn't change an awful lot here. Does mean James catches up in equity a little bit with the backdoor spades working for him. Any jack, any nine, any six, any three, also good. Should see a pretty big bet here in theory, given that he'll get free bet by any decent ace-x, but he does just give up on this one, it seems. But in fact, he's going to earn the check mark on the river, so now we'll see what Ivan's made of. Really premium spot for him to turn his deuces into a bluff here. You've got absolutely no chance of winning the pot unless you go for it. And spades did get there on the turn, so it's definitely something you can rep there. Probably doesn't even need to bet too big here. You're just kind of targeting king highs and stuff like this to fold. So I expect something like half pot from Ivan. And in fact he goes for full pot. So extra polarizing. Basically saying he's got an ace rather than merging it with a six. James is awfully suspicious here. He is gonna let it go eventually. Did Ivan show the bluff? Too sure. What a great time to show. We've just been rejoined on our feature table here by Adam Clancy, who we saw earlier on today. A member of my coaching group.
Oh, he's back, is he? How's his stack looking?
It's looking a little healthier than it did earlier today.
Good stuff. I was chatting to his previous table mate as well, Vic, I just popped outside, and I said, have you heard about the ace-king yet? And he said, yeah, I can't believe it. I was thinking of just flatting with the aces.
Oh, God, it would have worked.
That would have been crazy.
That would have changed everything on our feature table earlier today, but yeah, crazy spot, that one. So it looks like Adam is going to be back with about... It looked like he was up to 250-ish. We'll see in a moment. 29 players remaining here, 2 off the money. Adam's going to jump into Dylan's old seat. So we're 7-handed here. Yeah, Adam's up at 248k, brought to the table. Or a strong hand fan with him as well.
Fan theory optimum.
average stack still between 30 and 40 big blinds. Plenty of play available for these players. Ivan, though, is the one who gets to go ballistic, our chip leader. And tell you what, Matt's got a bit of a decision here. Most of the time he's going to just flat, being covered close to the bubble. You're going to want to keep in all the worst King X and Queen X that you know Ivan's opening.
He does just call, so now Ivan will be hoping to drag over another pot. And yes, I did do that on purpose, and I hope some people in the chat got the reference.
Ah, I see.
You get it?
Yeah, I do know.
Yeah? It was a little bit rocky, but I think it worked.
No. I'm with you now. I'm with you now. We'll bring you a flop in just a moment.
A lot of my lines do work better written down, that's the main issue. So if anyone's got the subtitles of this, they will appreciate that one.
Well, that's a pretty darn good flop for King Queen of Spades. Backdoor Spades, backdoor Broadway, middle pair. And you just know Ivan's going to see bet. And it might look like a no-brainer in this situation as the raiser, and you feel like you have the advantage, but Matt will know that Ivan's opening like close to 22 here as chip leader on the bubble. And Ivan should be aware that Matt's flatting range will be stronger than normal. So we've got a hand here, King Queen suited, that he would probably opt to free bet most of the time. In this situation, he's flatting it free, the same way he would have a bunch of ace-X that he would normally free bet as well. So it might seem like a spot to go ballistic, but oftentimes you can be walking into a much stronger range than normal. And that's the turn card. It's not going to scare Matt too much. Picks up the Broadway draw. Would have preferred the Jack of Spades, of course. But clubs now working for Ivan.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our slots bookings already starting now. You can start queuing up. See you soon.
And having turned equity, he's going to go for it. 80k into 96. And a gulp there from Matt. A little bit of a tell as to the strength of his hand. You sat there thinking, why oh why can't that just be the Jack of Spades? My decision would be so much easier. He looks like he's reaching for the call though. And so if it bricks out on the river here, we're going to see a very interesting spot. Pot behind on the river for Matt.
10 of clubs?
Oh, it's a 4. Well, the thing is though, Ivan knows the 4's no good. And also, he's going to block like the 2-pair ace-4 that Matt could have rivered. Be a bit concerned about King-Jack, even Ace-Jack. It does feel like a great spot to run this bluff, and it is going to work in this scenario, but he gives up on it.
Oh, he's going to be gutted when he sees the king turn over.
Just too worried that he was going to get hero called by an ace on that river, I guess, and Matt will take down a very big pot there, one of the biggest pots we've seen on this stream today.
Do you think maybe one of the only hands that he can fold there, Matt, if Ivan does go for the bluff?
Yeah, I mean, Matt should still have, like, I guess, like, some King 10 as well. And, like, the thing is, though, is that you never know. Like, people might just overfold in those spots. Like, it wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility for someone to fold King Jack. You see people fold Ace Jack sometimes there, and, you know, just because they want to make the money, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You really got to know your enemy and know they're capable of making tight laydowns at this stage. And I guess, not too sure if Matt plays for a living, but if these two know each other and they're both grinders, you might assume you're going to get called quite often in that scenario.
Yeah, and if Matt folded, he would have had 260,000 still, and at a 10k big blind, that's a pretty reasonable stack. And this is a pretty reasonable hand. Kevin back at it.
Yeah, he's
with 12 bigs under the gun. And do you raise or jam here?
Well, I think being this close to the bubble, you're meant to like not do really any jamming, in case there's like a couple of all-ins behind you, right?
And we did see Jax earlier play to perfection
Yeah.
when Richard Min opened, got 2 callers, and then found the full triple up.
Oh, I'll tell you what though, he may well get some action with his queens here.
The way he's asked for that stat count is not
Yeah.
the way where it looks like he's falling. He wants to call and repair the damage from the last hand.
Exactly, he's thinking, well, I just blasted off about 150k. I could do with getting a bunch of that back.
29 left as well. 2 before we reach the money. And Kevin's heart will be in his throat.
It's a pretty sick one because you would imagine Kevin's not going to shove that many worse pairs than 8s. So you're going to be flipping a lot in Ivan's spot. I'm a little surprised to see him call so quick.
I wonder how it goes if Kevin did raise rather than just jam.
Yeah, I think then Ivan just puts him to the test and
obviously he calls.
yeah.
Here we go then. Ladies versus snowmen. And we're 2 off the money, so we're just going to run this one as soon as we can. Best of luck, players. Let's see if Kevin can find another double up or if he melts away to the power of Ivan. Looking cool, calm and collected there, Kevin. He's going to hoping it's not a cooler on this board.
Sure, when I used to wear sunglasses like that at the table, the round ones.
John Lennon as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen you in those sunglasses actually.
No, I've actually managed to break both pairs that I had.
Well, you can buy more, I'm sure. Times aren't that hard.
They are.
Ooh.
Oh, and the times are hard for Kevin as well because it's an 8 on the flop. Mamma mia. We're going to have to find a red lady or Kevin is gone 2 from the money.
Just going to want serious Red River here. There's no opportunities. He needs a lady and only a lady. That is not a lady. It is a 10. As some ladies are. However, he needs a queen and only a queen. Queen of hearts, queen of diamonds. They're both still there. 6% chance, or we lose Kevin as the bubble. Here we go.
It's the Barry on the river, and that's not what Kevin needed. He took the sunglasses off for the extra 2%. Probably could have done with standing up as well for another. Yeah. We are going to lose him in 29th place. Very unfortunate way to go out. Ivan continues to run good today. Heading north of 600k in his stack.
Good stack now, and that does mean we are on the bubble, and we have about half an hour left before we power down for the evening, before the England game begins. So we've got to lose 1 player in 30 minutes, guys, for my prediction to come true.
Okay, you win.
You think it's happening, yeah?
I think you win, but I also think you got a maths question wrong at the start of the stream, and everyone should rewind and see how wrong you got it.
And I've spoken to the people, and they have erased the first 5 minutes.
I was going to say I've spoken to my employer, and he's ensured that my job is not at risk.
Bold of you to assume my boss isn't a woman.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Bloody hell. Female head teachers are available.
Right. Well, again, it's a college, so it's not a head teacher. That's not how that works.
Is that not what they call them?
No.
I've never went to college, mate.
All right. What do you want, a medal?
Yes.
All right. I'll get you a medal.
There was actually 3 medals given out yesterday in one of the side events.
Oh, the Tennessee.
Tennessee Holdem. Not only do you get a Party Poker trophy for first place, you get gold, silver, and bronze medals given out to you, and I believe a bottle of Jack Daniel's whiskey.
It's true. Everyone who made the FT got a shot of whiskey as well.
Oh, nice.
No, I've made that up.
Okay.
Very believable though.
I was
going
to say, at least one of our friends who made the FT didn't cash, didn't
yeah,
completely
yeah.
bubble,
Oh, it's
but
game
they
6,
did.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, paid 6 players that one. Not too sure who took it down, but I'm sure they're enjoying their bottle of whiskey.
And enjoying their hangover as well, I imagine.
Yeah.
So we'll be seeing who is got who has got a hangover from this tournament when we lose someone in 28th place.
I'm going to guess it's not going to burst on our feature, just because, although you and Connor are technically in the danger zone, with 18 bigs and there being some short stacks out there in the field, I'm sure they'll find a way to survive. Although strange things have happened, we can always get a big pre-flop cooler.
Yep, 5 seasons of it, and you've got to assume that there's going to be some pretty bland hands now, unfortunately, on the feature.
I thought you were going to go for a Stranger Things reference again there.
I did, I said 5 seasons of it.
No, after that. I thought you were reaching into the depths of entendres.
I mean, we would be expecting to see the table turned upside down if it did come a queen on that last run out on the river.
Maybe more than 11 players back for day 3.
Yeah, that's also another good one.
I would say that was probably the worst second series of any TV show I've ever seen.
Nah, there must be worse out there.
Great first series.
Oh, it's Paul Cummins' play.
Terrible second series.
I actually dropped off after the third season, I think. No,
Really?
no, maybe I saw the
You got
fourth.
that far?
I saw the fourth season, and then I haven't seen the last season yet.
Right, so we do have a new player coming in to seat 5 from where Kevin has just exited. So it's going to be 4 tables of 7 players to play out the bubble here. We will go hand for hand, of course. Looks like the gentleman who's joining us is going to be just shy of 400k in his stack, so another pretty safe player.
I don't know what it's about.
Interesting. No context, Sir Godfrey Walling, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe there was a reference to something that said earlier, but I don't remember it.
I don't know.
You expect me to remember everything that's happened today?
Speaking of second series,
Please give me a second series.
I was going to say, that was a little bit partridge. Complete the quote, chat. Give us a second series, you. Promise I'm not trying to get people barred from the show.
No. But if you listen back to the stream, that is a word that Guy said on mic.
Pre-watershed, indeed. But we are 18 plus gamblers. That was quite a good video, actually. Like, just, you know, like, the flop that we saw there, the pocket eights. Just, you know, you remember the day-to-day Alan Partridge football commentary?
Yes.
Just layering some of those reactions to goals over the top of like certain flops.
That's a great idea, yeah. I mean, I'll happily do the voiceover for it if we haven't got the rights to his actual voice, but I don't imagine
Maybe
we do.
not. I reckon we get away with it. He must have a foot like a traction engine. And knew it.
He must have a flop like a traction engine.
Folding the ace-10 there to the raise of Ivan just shows you the power of having the chip lead on the bubble. He'll get another one through with the ace-deuce offsuit. And we'll wait for the other tables to conclude before we start another hand. So it just gives me time to reiterate the incoming promotion that's beginning on Monday. Party Poker Online. You do play cash games on partypoker.com. I have some very good news for you. If you play between the hours of 5 and 7 p.m. UK time or 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. UK time, from this Monday you will receive triple rake back during those hours of play on fast forward cash games.
Triple?
Indeed, and it will be double rake back for the lower stakes, anything below 50 NL, and that is for No Limit Holdem and Pot Limit Omaha.
Fast forward only, right?
Indeed, so all the more reason to get yourself to the tables if you are looking to play some cash online, particularly between those hours of the day. Can't get any better than that online in this day and age.
Okay, second round is beginning, guys. Get ready, 5 seconds countdown now.
Pair of sixes here for James, another pair for them, under the gun. Plenty of big blinds. Plenty of play. And Connor with the power bank fan.
Yeah, a giant fan appeared for Connor there.
Oh, it's a normal fan, it's just got a power bank underneath it. I saw their story earlier.
Right.
Oh, and speaking of giants,
Oh, wow.
you won't believe what you'd got in the cutoff.
Well,
The ladies.
they didn't do great for Kevin last time out. You with little choice but to go with them here. I think the book says that he should commit most of his stack here, but not quite go all in case there's multiple all-ins behind. And indeed, he does leave one big blind behind. Adam gets out of the way. New player in the small blind has also forwarded.
I like the way that Adam's new photo, he's even close to the camera. I've got to imagine his next one's going to be just his nose. Like if he makes the FT. I just expect him to scream Park Life whenever it's on him.
And James asking for a counter here, but he should know he is in no spot to call here. Ute's range to jam here on the pure bubble got to be extremely strong. Sixes definitely not going to cut it. You're just kind of praying your guy's got ace king, and even then you're flipping. So he is going to invest a time bank though. Pretty surprised at that. I thought this was just a bit of Hollywood. I mean, we've seen that he's been playing pretty snug since we got close to the bubble. I don't know if there's been previous times these guys have clashed where he hasn't been so disciplined. Yu's probably loving this. He's probably thinking his opponent's got like 9s or 10s. And that he's really got something he might call with, but no, it does eventually let it go. Last time you bubbled a tournament, Ben, what hand did you go out on? Was it as good as Queens? I bet it wasn't.
No, I think it was here against 4s. I think I lost a flip. No, I must have... Oh, actually, no, I remember because I filmed it. I bubbled day 1 of a comp at dusk, so it was literally about to bag up. And a guy who was jamming every hand, or raising every hand, called off my like 20 big blind jam. I had ace king and he had 10-7. And he 10-7 off, and he rivered a flush.
Good for him.
It was a 550 comp, I think, or something.
That it?
Yeah.
£5.50.
Yeah, £5.50. I think that's what it was. I'll find the clip and relive that pain.
Please do.
Oh, why have you brought that back in my head? I was thinking it was the last time I was here, and I bubbled 2 comps. You remember that, don't you? When I bubbled lunch.
I did enjoy that.
Yeah, I know you did. You sick individual.
Indeed.
Let's see how sick this new player is. He's got King 2 of Hearts on the bubble, on the button. He's going to let that one go, and James will get a walk with an ace. Never look at your walks.
So you can see there who's having a good day at this feature table. James, Ivan and Matt, all winning north of 200k in chips so far. The others are all just trying to survive their way through this bubble.
Still healthy stacks though for the majority. You know, Connor here on the button will be hoping that it goes in this orbit. But again, he's still got nearly 30 bigs, I think.
30?
No, he's got more than that. I've looked at the wrong number. 20? I can't count. We've been through this.
10k big blind, mate. Have a think.
I couldn't see his stats before.
I mean, the evidence that you're getting a P45 is really adding up at this point.
Is that better than a P44?
It sounds it, doesn't it? What is a P44? I mean, assuming there's a P for every...
I think it's a kind of gun.
Is it? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Ooh,
And
I'll tell you what.
yeah, Connor's got 15 bigs actually, even less.
I think we saw King Queen suited under the gun. Did it get folded? Surely not.
So guys, this open or jam?
So Ivan's the chip leader, Matt's a big stack. Yeah, it's a pretty close one actually. It's probably good enough to jam. He's going to fold. I think this was opened under the gun though. I think surely King Queen suited did not fold.
Let's action replay.
I'm just confused by this. I mean, also with the ace jack there on the button, it really does depend on what the short stacks are.
Yes, Matt opens under the gun, yeah.
Oh, he opens
Min open under the gun,
okay,
yeah.
so that pot actually went to Matt. So yeah, in that circumstance, ace jack, clearly a fold.
Yeah, I think it's just the footage missed it.
Yeah,
it's getting pretty loud now in the casino, so you can't begrudge any issues,
So
yeah.
there will be a discrepancy in the chip stack counts now, so Ivan doesn't quite have as much as it would say on the graphic, and Matt will have slightly more. Shouldn't matter because they're both pretty big stacks. But yeah, certainly over and under gun open, you can't slam in ace jack there.
Yeah, that's for
You
sure.
wouldn't be very happy slamming in ace queen either.
No.
So because he's opening into the chip leader, so Matt's got to be extra cautious himself.
Makes a lot of sense.
Bit of love for Ivan in the chat. This is an interesting new graphic. I don't know why is the mugshot there? I feel like it should be positioned elsewhere.
Yeah, it should be, but I quite like the fact
we'll
it's
feed that
there.
back to the tech team.
At least we're getting it, you know. But yeah, let's have the
Yeah.
mug shot somewhere else. Maybe over the top of another player's head would be quite funny.
question is, where do we go get a cold dessert for the England game?
What places will be open outside?
I have no idea. McDonald's, basically.
That'll be surely the McFlurry machine isn't working at this point.
Barely ever working when you want it to be, is it?
I mean, I'm going to touch wood. It's the milkshake machine that doesn't work. I don't really get milkshakes from there.
Is this wood or is this MDF?
I'm going to touch MDF and say I don't think the ice cream machine has ever not been working when I've wanted a McFlurry.
Fair enough.
I've ran so good at Donald Flurries, and James has ran good at getting pairs in this. 10s again for the J-Dog.
MDF's banned in America.
I'll tell you something else that's banned in America. Kinder eggs. Because basically children or adults kept eating and not realising there was a toy in it and choking on the toy.
Well, that gives you the average intelligence.
Also, that's how you ban guns in America, just cover them in chocolate.
Yeah.
And yes, fans of mine will realise that was a little bit I used to do on stage, and there was others very bits that came off it, but as you can judge by guys, 3 out of 10 laughter at it, wasn't one of my finest bits.
Yeah, give that 3 McFlurry toppings out of 10.
And the ice cream machine is working.
That was actually I was actually trying to make a partridge reference for you there with the MDF band in America. The next line in that scene is, so's that. So I was hoping Ivan was going to free bet.
Oh, right.
Like, so like 6-4 off, and you could be like, so's that.
Ooh.
But unfortunately, he did not oblige.
So that's the payouts.
Yep.
We've not got 10 left though, we've got 28 left. The min cash is 1k. 27th to 21st will get 1k, and then as you just saw there, they are the payouts for the rest. All these players hoping to take home the 22,500 main first event prize.
You went a bit Sean Connery for a second there, didn't you?
You expect me to talk?
What's your show there?
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. It's probably one of the most quotable bits of it.
I'll give you about 3 bomb villains out of 10 for that one.
Oh, great. So my Kinder Egg America jokes are the same as my Goldfinger.
That was actually one of the most common things when I was back streaming on Twitch during lockdown that people used to compare me to was a Bond villain.
I thought you said Goldfinger. But yeah, okay. Which Bond villain? No, you'd be Scaramanga. He's so full of himself.
No, the guy with the cat in his lap. Because I always have my cat in my lap.
Oh, Blofeld.
And I was in my and I was sort of in my lair.
I thought you just meant I mean, at the minute, you look like a Temu Bond villain, I'll be honest with you.
Thanks, mate.
I don't know what we'd call you. Blofeld? Question mark. No pussycats going on that lap right now.
Ivan with the open here with Ace Jack, no question about that one. And Ace Queen for Hewitt. Hidden call? Question mark?
What do Hewitt do here?
I mean, it's against the guy who's opening everything. Yeah, you've got 20 bigs, you're on the bubble. You just have to go for it here. I'd even say there's certain people that I might even just free bet and induce this situation. I don't know why he's left 1 big blind behind this time, because it's not like there's anyone else in the hand here, apart from the one man that might be calling you, but nonetheless, he's a creature of habit. And real decision here for Ivan, because I'm sure in theory, when you've got a guy who's opening everything, you can shove very wide here, even off 20 bigs with a lot of ICM pressure here. And so he thinks Hewitt's capable of finding some shoves here with ace-5 suited, ace-7 suited, even stuff like, king-queen, potentially. I think your ace-jack is going to be ahead sometimes. Certainly, Hewitt's jamming a lot of pairs here, right? Even on the pure bubble.
Exactly.
But this button be big blind, man. So really tough one for Ivan.
I think he's going to get away though, and he does make the fold. Well done, Ivan. You could be forgiving him for calling that off when he has got such a stack, but he's knowing there that having a big stack is so much more important. He wants the bubble to last as long as possible, so he can put pressure on the shorter stacks.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely certain players that I feel would not fold ace-jack to there. Hewitt's played pretty snug, and Ivan's obviously seen that. And where's Ben disappeared to now?
I'm here. I just wanted to check that they are on schedule, and they have removed some of the walls from the stream table, so we'll be able to get the England game on.
Okay.
And I just wanted to check it's all on schedule, and it is.
They've removed some of the walls. That seems very impressive handiwork.
Well, you know, we're impressive here on the Party Poker Tour.
So Ben, I should probably ask you, what are the best comments you've got on your Facebook story so far?
None that I can repeat.
Oh dear. Slightly worried.
Taking a little bit longer here because there'll obviously be hands going on the outer tables.
Yeah, they are peeking over at another table, so there's obviously some action going on over there. Unfortunately, we can't bring you the outer table action ourselves. I'm sure you actually can say any of those ones.
Well, let's save it for tomorrow.
Okay.
I've been sent various Photoshop pictures that I can't share.
Blimey.
Yeah, there's lots of looking around here. I think we might have some bust outs here, guys.
Or at least some all ends and calls.
Yeah, and as you can see, James is off to investigate. I'm sure they'll report back. Closing stages though, we're going to be streaming for about another 10 minutes, so it's actually quite sweaty, whether or not I'm correct and the bubble does burst. Connor, the most chilled person in the world here. You've got to imagine, if the bubble had burst, he'd be getting that ace-jack in against the king-queen earlier on. A really good stack for Ivan. James also has made those pairs work. And Matt, who did clash with Ivan, takes some of the chips off, has done a good job. Adam, still with the reasonable stacks, is coming back. Hewitt, we've seen making some moves. Bradley, nothing from really. And Connor might as well be at the beach. What's the crack indeed? So Ivan has returned, but will all of our players be returning? Yeah, a little shot of Hewitt there.
Oh, a little handshake going on there.
You've got to assume the handshake means we're in the money. I'll be waiting for confirmation. Let's see when the next hand gets dealt. I see a smile from Ivan as well.
I mean, Ivan should want the bubble to go on, because he's been having it all his own way, really, on this bubble.
Ain't that the truth?
But it does look like Mr. Tom Kong just came over to the table to announce hand to hand is over.
Okay, let me just see if I've been sent anything.
Alright, let's just get the update for you guys. We'll see who the unfortunate bubble boy or girl is, if there is indeed one, which we believe there is.
And we're going to be here for another 10 minutes regardless. Yep, look at that. Field 26, so we had 2 bust outs.
Wow, a double bust out on the bubble. That's a rarity.
You know what that means, don't you? The queens were the actual bubble.
Oh wow, that's sick, because they now split the prize, right? They split the 2K?
So Kevin with the queens. Oh, sorry, James got a big pair again. Shock.
Of course.
Kevin with the queens, yeah. So we had a double bust out on outer tables. Michael Hughes and Dave Pollock will both chop a min cash. Well done to them. So they'll get their money back. 1k is chopped, 500 each. And the remaining 26 players have all locked up a grand. And we're going to play for 10 more minutes before the players go on a break. And we rejig the setup so the England game can be watched. And then we'll be back tomorrow for hopefully the FT. I think from 6 or 3 or something? 3, isn't it? Yeah.
Certainly not 6 p.m.
No, not 6. 6 is too late. 3 o'clock.
No. And we should get down to an FT tonight with the remaining levels of play that the players have. Being that there's a bit of a smaller field than last time. Last time we came back to day 3 with, I believe, 14 players. I reckon we'll get down to 9 this time.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock tomorrow. You are right.
3 o'clock streaming tomorrow.
PM.
Yes.
3 PM, yeah.
Yes, indeed. Well, some of you might be up at 3 a.m. watching the football.
Well, if the game's delayed and it goes to bloody extra time.
I'll tell you what, you might be up at 3 a.m. because that might be when you finish your fast forward cash game session on partypoker.com. And I tell you what,
The promo
it'd be
starts
very wise to do that from Monday.
from Monday,
onwards,
yes.
because it is going to be triple rake back for fast forward players playing
Also,
15L or higher. from
Argentina,
Monday.
Switzerland, in it at 2.
2 a.m. Yeah, Argentina, Switzerland. The well, I won't say what I'm naming that game, but
You earlier said it's the cheats versus the chocolates.
yes. Well, I did like the Colombia versus Switzerland game being referred to as Charlie versus the Chocolate Factory.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good one. But yeah, no, cheats versus chocolates is great. We're all Swiss from 2 a.m. onwards, I reckon.
As you often are on a Saturday night.
Sure, why not? I'd like to be stinking rich and very neutral.
And at the minute in this heat, just stinking.
Yeah, I should have brought some aftershave with me, really.
Are you planning on going on a date after this?
I just would like to smell good.
Yeah. I mean, I've used mine this morning and then.
I'm actually going to start searching for gelato.
Okay. Such a Guy Taylor thing. Oh, the England game kicks off, but I'm out looking for gelato.
What's your favourite gelato flavour, mate?
So, I was in Bologna in April last year, and
Oh, were you?
they have an
Little flex there for everyone.
It's a very rare story where I get to do a European tour or even abroad tour, and you're not doing it. So let me enjoy it while they have massive noise
Yeah,
on
I was
speakers.
going to say that.
Basically, they've got loads of different flavours named after Lord of the Rings stuff
Okay.
in the middle of Bologna, and it's really great. I can't remember anything more about it. Let's just focus on Adam,
Well,
3-bet and Ace King.
I'm fairly sure Adam's going to get this one through. Unless Hewitt wants to get rather out of line here with the king 8 off. I like that Adam's not good all in here. Trying to induce Hewitt to perhaps 4-bet jam with the likes of king queen or ace 5 suited, etc. Knows that this stage of the tournament, if he's got a pair, he's calling regardless. So why not try and get him to slam in some worse stuff? King 8 off, not going to cut it. And Adam will pick that one up. So I have found a gelato place that closes at 10:30. Absolutely wages.
Where is it?
Downstairs, mate. It's called Snowflake.
All right, game on.
They're named after you.
It's incredibly rude.
See how easily offended you were there, mate?
Is it my
proving my point?
Is it my pasty skin? But actually, look at this.
What? Is that your tan?
You can't see the red v white.
Inverted commas tan.
Did you see that photo of my arm with someone else's arm the other day?
What?
Yeah, right, out of context, doesn't sound good. Let me find
Yeah,
it for
please,
you.
more information required.
Here we go.
Let's see. Oh, this is yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
The full-time GF was in Amsterdam for a week, and I was in UK casinos, and it's basically, it looks like Casper against like a tree.
Polar bear versus, well,
Don't know.
could be many things.
Yeah.
Hamster.
What? You say hamster?
I was trying to think of a
A brown animal. Could have just said
closest I
bear.
could get.
Polar bear
Yeah.
versus bear would have worked. Instead, you went
why not?
hamster. That's an image no one wants.
So we could be ending up sweating with Bradley here. He's coming with a free bet with king queen off the small blind, pretty standard. Now the bubbles burst. Adam on the button opening off the just under 25 bigs, and it looks like he's not got much to think about. He does get out of the way. So a few more hands left at this level. before we will conclude. I do hope you've enjoyed the stream today, guys and girls, wherever you are. You've been listening to TaylorMade Poker and Ben Shannon comedy.
Correct. And you can follow us for all the links to all the live streams. If you go on the Party Poker YouTube, you can see all the previous tour stops we've been involved with, and clips from the others.
YouTube at this point.
Yeah.
If they are watching us, indeed.
Yeah, that's true. But I meant to say in your own time if you go on there, but I'm so excited for gelato over the next hour. We can definitely get that before the game kicks off.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that, bro. Well, is the kickoff even going ahead as planned?
I went to check, but it looks like it is.
Okay.
Still says 10.
Well, maybe we won't have time for gelato, but, you know. Maybe at half time.
No, half time we've got no chance.
Yeah, no one else will be there at half time.
But it shuts at 10:30.
Aye-ya.
We have to go as soon as we're done in here.
Aye-ya. So have the lineups been announced for the game? They have. They have indeed, and it is Madueke over Saka.
Okay.
Gordon on the left, very controversial. Rice and Anderson and Bellingham in the middle, as you'd expect. Stones gets a start with Gay, O'Reilly and Konza.
Is Holdem playing?
Would you believe it? Haaland's playing, and Ødegaard's in there as well. So my goal scorer / assist prediction is potentially there.
Yeah, I'd need Saka to come off the bench before the 37th minute. I've made some outlandish ones.
Yeah,
that
this
work.
doesn't sound. Yeah, you're drawing dead. I think John Stones would be favourite for a red card.
Probably, yeah.
Because it'll be him on Haaland now, maybe, instead of Gay. So, I don't know, but... Anywho, Ivan's opening it up here under the gun. Free bet from Matt. King Queen off. Pretty good candidate to do so with. And Adam looks like he's got a good read on this situation. He's going to 4-bet jam the Ace-Jack suited here. Can be quite dicey over these positions, but correctly identifying that Ivan's been opening a lot. And Matt, obviously capable of finding some free bets. Could be unlucky enough to run into it here, though. We don't know what Ivan's got, but he has asked for a count and looks pretty interested.
This is the kind of stuff you see, though. Once the bubble has burst and that 1K is locked up, the next 5 players to bust all get the same. So it's the opportunity to build a stack where you can fight it out for the really good money up top. Just because we saw in the mini main, the player with the shortest stack, 5 big blinds, turn it all round with 9 left and go on to win it. It doesn't mean having a massive stack as you make that FT is a bad thing.
Ivan looking like a very interested party here. Adam beginning to look a bit sheepish as Ivan's interest peaks, but he does fold, decides it's too many. Probably had a medium pair there of some kind, maybe even 10s. Might have got out of the way, and Matt can't call here. He's just going to save face before folding. Bottom of his range for sure in that spot. So Matt pitches those ones, and a great pickup for Adam there. It increases his stack by 50% without going to a flop. Really nice play from him. Unsurprising that he's a member of TaylorMade Poker community online.
Did you advise him on the tattoos as well?
I did not. It's a nice t-shirt as well, though. I like
Yeah, it ain't bad.
I could, that's a very me kind of t-shirt.
It is very you. It looks quite airy. Yeah, you don't dress your, I went to say clients, but...
No, I don't have a merchandise line, although I have actually been given a design.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
I've seen that.
You to try. I did a show. I did show you.
You
I've
showed me
shown many
it, yeah.
people.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're wrapping it up.
Oh,
so
there we go.
That
That'll
will
be the break.
the end of the day 2 coverage from Party Poker Stratford main event. When we come back tomorrow, these 26 players will be down to 9, most likely.
Yep.
And we'll be playing out the final table from 3 p.m. live on stream tomorrow. The players are going to be cracking on and playing down to that final table. We will be off to watch the England game.
Well, we'll be cracking on to the Gelato Land first of all.
Okay, apparently. Enjoy the game yourselves, guys and girls, wherever you're watching it. Come on, England, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye from me, TaylorMade Poker, and as ever, Ben Shannon Comedy.
See you later. Come on, the boys.